We're live over there. Let me open up the YouTube stream real fast. YouTube Studio. And now we're all adult enough to experience the worst economical crisis as well. Hell yeah, bro. Woo! The ups and the downs. Hey, you appreciate the ups because it's down, right? That's like the whole point. I think contrast is a very important thing in life. You didn't care about the economy because you were young, but like when your parents were in 2008, I'm sure they did, right? I'm sure it was the same thing, right? Okay, chat. Let me catch you back up to what's going on, man. Good morning to YouTube chat. I am live on YouTube if you guys want to watch this in like the fucking most beautiful quality ever. Welcome back. I did add some more mods last night. I don't have a full mod list yet for y'all, but currently it is large. And I'm looking at currently 109 mods installed. Now that's not good. I swear I had more than that. You know what? We're going to go with it. I'm sure it's fine. Really quickly, screenshot, and okay, that's the whole mod list right now. Again, the easiest way to install this mod pack is to type in RP-1 and then load the express installation. This will like basically do everything for you. It will install like 98 mods or whatever. And then the other mods I have are like supplementary mods that I'm kind of playing around with. Like I don't really know which ones I want to use fully yet, but for example, like VAB organizer for RP-1 configs, stuff like that. I'm also using, I don't know, that's another example here. I just installed one. Like Kerbal checklists I installed. God, there's one more that chat was like, you gotta try this mod. What was it? I'm looking, we're checking. Chat, we're checking. What the fuck is this mod? S question mark, question mark. Oh, that's the Greek one, isn't it? Yeah, it definitely is. Maybe not, actually, because this has to do with contracts. Sort by install date. This guy's smart. This person's smart. Sorry to gender you. VAB organizer with VAB organizer RP-1 configs, Kerbal checklists, and RP-1 checklists. I guess both those combined. We did the tech tree compacted, and I guess we also added TUFX, which is good. So, that's good. Okay. So, to catch you back up, we are currently in the middle of a campaign. We just started, and yesterday was our first full day of not using tutorials. We had to read a bunch of literature to figure out how to actually play this mod, because it is legitimately hard as hell. This idea is we are running a real space company, right? Like, we are Space W. Instead of SpaceX, right? So this is a extremely realistic version of KSP. It uses the real solar system, which I have a Delta V map. I have a couple of them, actually, for the real solar system. It is called RSS, which is, would you believe it, real solar system. The solar system, the planet we're on is Earth, surprise, surprise, and it looks gorgeous with these mods that we have. And this is all the launch sites and different, you can't really see it all, but we also have like a lot of like, ground stations and stuff as well. But our goal is, it is currently, if you look at the date, 1952. We are in the infancy of the age of rocketry, where we basically have decided to put some explosives into a tube and see what would happen, right? So our goal right now is not even to get to orbit. Our goal is to get to space, like almost directly upwards, which we've just accomplished, and now we want to go sideways. I was showing a little bit of an example earlier, right, with some of this stuff, but like if we have Earth here, right, if we have beautiful Earth, that's not a circle, that's not a circle. How about we just do this? If we have Earth here, we have done about this so far. We have made a little bit of a hop. My goal today is to go a little bit farther. Actually, by that I mean this is about what we've done. Today, my goal is to go about there, I think. Give or take. We have to go... My goal is 5,000 kilometers today. I can't write. I'm so sorry, chat. My goal is 5,000 kilometers. That's what I want to do. Now, we have contracts for this. And this is called Downrange, by the way. We want to go 5,000 kilometers downrange. So, we need to accomplish this mission here, this early rocket development program. This is giving us money per month. We want to basically go suborbital and return uncrewed. 3,000 downrange, 5,000 downrange. The other one we want to do is suborbital research, which is going to require us to get like biological experiments, and we need to do science in order to really do that. Now, science-wise, this is the new tech tree that has been basically reorganized or whatever. We need to get this here, which is going to be our new engines and engine upgrades. But really what we're researching right now, I believe, is this thing, early tracking systems. Once we research this, right, we will get biological sample capsules, and both of these will basically allow for us to do those research projects, and then we'll get a science core avionics upgrade, which mainly, if you look at here, uses less power and stuff. And by the way, we found out yesterday, you can barely see it, you see that disk space? As you start recording your altimetry and data and stuff like that, you actually do use disk space. We were testing in the simulation a rocket that was supposed to go 3,000 kilometers, and it ran out of fucking disk space to write its telemetry, so we couldn't tell how far it went. Like, it ran out at like 2.1 thousand kilometers. And I could not believe that happened. Like, that's the kind of realism that we're dealing with, right? It's nuts. So, right now, queued up, we have early tracking systems. It'll be 148 days that's even done right now. And then we'll have early rocketry as well. Some other stuff to look at, by the way, and there's a lot of menus, so if you ever get confused, I guess just ask. But we have a budget currently. This is our balance. The balance is basically positive or negative. We always want that to be positive. If that ever goes negative, we're in trouble. So, and then that's how we go, like, that's how we get really in trouble. So, we, after just upgrading some of this stuff yesterday, right, some of the rockets, we have unlocked material science, which unlocks for us, like, the aluminum material for fuselages and stuff. We've also gotten some more efficiency for engineers, making them cheaper. And we've also unlocked a few new rocket engines and a few new early solid rocket boosters as well. Our goal now is to basically make it to 3,000 kilometers, and that is the current mission. I'm clicking on stuff I didn't mean to click on. Yeah, we'll talk about simulation when we get to the VAB real quick. But yeah, these are our missions. We can only accept one at a time. And I want to do this one going downrange 3,000 kilometers. Now, until we have an actual designed rocket that can do this, I don't want to accept this mission. Because it might be beneficial for us to maybe, just maybe, like this one here, fire another rocket. This is a 500 unit sounding payload. So we probably want to maybe make another one of these, realistically. Because I'm not doing anything else. Otherwise, we could do sounding rockets over here like this again, but this has just been reset. So yeah, I think I'll actually do this. I think I'll do this mission. We're looking for reputation, and then this is our confidence. To accept new missions, like programs, we need a high confidence, because it costs confidence to accept programs. Those programs give us monthly income. It's a little confusing. You don't actually make money off contracts. You actually make confidence, and you get higher rep. Higher rep increases your monthly subsidies. Higher confidence allows you to accept more programs to get more monthly subsidies. So you can see here, these two per year will give us money. Make sense? No? I don't think so. It's confusing as hell if you have not really seen it before. So I think what I'll do is let's get tuna salad casserole out. Tuna sandwich casserole. Right? This is a film camera. Oh, we don't actually want this one. Okay. We actually just want tuna sandwich. Tuna sandwich allows us to launch a 500-liter sounding payload into an altitude needed for that quest, mainly. Yeah. The recorder will keep history size times precision seconds of history. Why do I need to do that? Is that part of this mod pack? That we need to worry about it? Winston, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. I'm just taking from whatever names we have in chat, by the way. I might need to make an Excel sheet of all of our rockets, though, for what they're capable of doing if we start naming them random shit. Because eventually I'm going to have like a whole bunch of contracts, and I'm going to have to remember what rocket goes with what mission so we can run them. So we might want to do that at some point. But, okay, this one here is 50. So as you accept these missions over and over again, they do get harder. This is 150 kilometers downrange, 140 kilometers up, Sounding payload of 500. You know what we could also do? We could also set the save parameters for the autopilot as well. Because now I need to simulate what this is supposed to be, because I don't remember. The ascent profile is very important to maybe write down. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll, yeah, maybe I'll write these things down or whatever. Right. That could be smart. Okay. But yeah, so we should be fine to do this. We don't need to accept this right now. We can wait longer to accept it. But yeah, let's get that rocket built. How expensive is it? Because we have some tooling to build this rocket. Yes, there's fucking tooling in this game. You have to make systems that are easy to make, essentially. All right. We'll see. All right. I need to build. This is 778 to build. I could double check if tooling is... I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't think we can tool anything else. I think we've tooled this entire thing. Okay. So a way that we could do this is right now, we have people at this launch pad, right? But we're going to want to integrate into the deli counter. These names are great. So deli counter, this will cost us net salary, the extra salary paid above the ideal rate for these engineers. All right. We're going to probably need more people there, though, because currently at the deli counter, we have 70 people here. We'll leave it like that for now. All right. How long does this need? 75 days to integrate. Okay. Okay. I mean, that seems good. So we'll build this at the deli counter, and it will take 75 days to build. You can't complete the mission just below the Carmen line. I feel that was skipped. No. This has to go to 140 kilometers up, 150 sideways. That'll almost finish my research too, which is a good... That's why you want to do these things kind of at the same time. And while we're waiting for this to build, we can test out that new rocket we were building as well, which is good. So, yeah, we're going to hit the build button, and it's going to basically put this as an integration build now. So now they're going to start building this rocket. I have 70 engineers that, as you can see here, that are currently working at this launch pad. Again, a lot of menus. And they're going to start working on building this. And they'll get more efficient as they go, but it should take time. In the meantime, we should be able to go back now. Right? And we should be able to figure this out. And I think I will just warp. Alright. And again, we should be going up in money, technically. If we look at our budget here. We should be... we're barely positive, so we don't really want to do anything else. But yeah, we're positive enough for now. Which is good. Alright, so now... Tuna sandwich... tuna sandwich, not casserole, is going to be rolled out to the pad. And let's just hope we have a really good first flight of the day, because yesterday we did not. We might want to simulate this mission real fast, because I don't remember the settings we need to have. I think I do, but like not perfectly. But let me grab this one, and then accept it, I believe. Should be good. And this is worth a lot of points, by the way. So that's good. Let's go over here. Holy shit. All right. So. Look at that beautiful rocket. Oh my god, there's no clouds to show you guys the clouds. What a day. All right, let's see if we can get some stuff settled here real quick. Let's go ahead and get the ascent guidance on. Let's go ahead and get the orbit info and vessel info. I don't know if we need vessel info right now. All right. So for the ascent stage, I'm going to engage autopilot. I'm going to auto stage, and I think I want to put this back to 0. Actually, no. I think I'm not going to auto stage this. I'll do it myself. I think I'll do it myself. That would be kind of funny. You know, like the funding for rockets is like sponsors, but I can put like the sub names down the side of the rocket as they come in. That might be a good idea. Okay, chat. This needs to be 47, correct? I think so. 47, I believe, is the correct number here. 20 degrees, 47, 0, 0. 1,000 is perfect. I think that's good. We don't need to worry about auto staging. I will auto stage. I'll do the staging myself. So that's totally fine. Autopilot is engaged. And I think we're ready to go. All right, chat. You ready? The first launch of the day. Let's hope this works well because I do not want to have to redo this. We're go for launch. Are you sure? Because if it fails, I'm blaming you. It's coming out of your paycheck. Is Blade Runner worth a rewatch tonight after stream? I don't know. I'm always in the mood for it, like every 6 months, but it's got to be the right mood to feel. How depressed do you feel right now? Do you feel like an existential dread? I made 2 Steam accounts for alt accounts. What does that mean? We're talking about Final Fantasy? Time to clear the invisible tower. Eventually we will actually have a tower, I believe. All right, chat, because we have no landing pad. We have no launch pad right now, but eventually we will. All right, here we go. Chat 3. Hear the booting up of the GPU. 2, 1, launch, and release. Okay. Altitude. Q. Delta V. What we got here? Not a cloud in sight, man. I mean, so far so good. Remember, we got to go up really high though, so we're looking for an apoapsis above 140 kilometers. If we cannot hit that, it's a failed mission. We're going into rain? It's like real life. I just went through rain. It's raining outside right now. It's actually pouring right now. It's good for my grass. It's loud? What? I can't hear you. All right, 105. We should make it. Again, the apoapsis goes up really fast. Come on. And shut down. Perfect. 156. We'll make it to about a 150. And then we're going to just go downrange. This thing does not need to land safely. It's okay if it blows up. Something we should have done before we took off is make sure that we had the mission ready to go. I didn't even check that. Whoa. Take a minute to just take it in, chat. That is a pretty wild skybox. Not my favorite one. The Nebula one's better, in my opinion. Look at that little just dusting of an atmosphere around Earth. You know what? This should give you a little bit of an appreciation, by the way, because this is actual Earth. So when you look down and you see stuff, right? Like this is like actual stuff that that's like the Florida coast and everything, right? That we took off from. The scale of this planet is huge. We would be almost in space, like we would be like almost orbiting the planet in KSP already. If you open up the map though in this game, we are making the smallest little hop you can imagine. And these engines are realistic engines. These are actually engines that were used in the beginning of the beginning of rocketry. You'll see some famous ones actually, which is cool as we unlock them in our research. It will take a long time to unlock those, but you won't see anything modern like the Merlins or anything like that for a very long time. But it will give you an appreciation for just how difficult it was to get off the planet just initially, right? Back in the 60s, 50s, right now in 60s and 70s. Yeah, the planet is huge. You don't realize Kerbin's actually 6 times scaled down compared to Earth. So it's actually really easy to get off of it. When you get a launch tower? When I need one. But eventually we will need one. These rockets are only I think 5 or 6 meters tall. Yeah, well this is not going to be the thumbnail for today. I promise you. We have much cooler stuff to do today. This is hardly interesting, I feel. Whoops. Don't need the F3 menu. All right, we are reaching an altitude of 149. That is correct. And downrange, we are now 150. This is now a finished and successful mission, so we can close it basically at any time. Are we still simming? It would say simulation right here if we were. We're not simming anymore. Oh yeah, let me actually make a title that makes sense and not just a maze. All right. Yeah. You get science from this? I don't really think so. I will double check the package here. Yep, we are getting science. We're getting a pressure scan and a temperature scan. Those are just like rolling missions that will just happen over time. How is 3,000 kilometers spinning ICBM going? We're working on that next. I think I need an engine upgrade before we actually are able to complete that mission, and we're close to being able to get it. But, it's going to be... that's going to be a design challenge for today. The first one. And then the next one's the 5,000 kilometer one, right? Alright, we can speed this up a little bit, I think. And this will basically blow itself up. Cannot warp faster than 1x? Why have I never heard that before? Maybe once we get in the atmosphere, we can warp. There we go. Okay. Can you control this? Oh, there's no control. No, absolutely not. You know, that's not entirely true. I might be able to control it. Maybe I can't. I don't know. I thought I could with this controller. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we need the range safety button. I don't want it to hit the ocean, but it's just the ocean, right? Oh, we're going, like, lawn dart status. There's nothing to control it with? You're right, because the engine's not on. And that's the only control we had before. I kind of want to let this thing just fucking dart into the ocean. It was going about Mach 1 when it hit the ocean, by the way. Pretty good, actually. Alright, range. Okay, resume. Alright, and then we want to go... We don't need to revert. We will go to the Space Center. Good. Good, chat, good. Alright, so that is done, and now we have over 1,000 confidence and 221 reputation. That's great. We can go up to 343. And, yeah, that's it's pretty damn good, actually. We have 19 minutes until this pad is reconditioned for this launch. And then I guess, again, we're waiting 59 days until early tracking system is done. When early tracking system is done, we can do another mission for a biological sample, which we actually might want to do, actually. This might be a better mission before we go do the downrange missile. Because we'll have this one, and then while we work on this one, we'll be doing the research for the upgraded engines to be able to do the 3,000 kilometer long shot again. Reach 100 kilometers with a sample and 35 units of sounding payload and recover it. It's gonna be hard. So we need a sounding payload of 35. We need a small biological experiment. Reach an altitude of 100 kilometers. And that's it. And then just recover. Okay. Sounding rocket is a type of rocket, yes. What is... You guys are all perverted, man. I'm telling you. It's funny what the mindset does and what the internet does to you as well. When I think of sounding, I instantly think of rocketry. Like, you guys are... It's not me, it's you. Don't blame me for your problem. Alright. I need to decide if I want to... I guess I can think about the tooling here. But I kind of want to make a rocket that can go up to 100 kilometers and not really waste too much power or too much... Like, we need to... what's it called? Like, recover it, right? So I think a rocket like this is probably not the play. I think a sounding rocket is probably the play. So let's make a new rocket here, I guess. We'll do a payload like this. It doesn't need to be controlled really at all. Service module intends to hold no fuel and far heavier, more expensive than standard fuel tanks. It's a bit interesting. Why is it heavier? This is a service module, but you can still put liquid into it. I wonder why. The sounding part does not need to be recoverable, just the sample. But don't... I actually want to recover this whole rocket. Is that bad? Because when you recover a rocket in this game, chat, if it doesn't go too far away, you actually recover almost all the cost. So it's actually really affordable for the program. Cost is a big deal in this game because, like, you don't make money by doing contracts. You make money over time. Talks about batteries and stuff. Yeah. I mean, there's also this, right, which also is a fuel tank, but does have, at the very bottom, well, it has that lead ballast and stuff, but it also doesn't it... Is this not where you add the sounding payload? I guess not. I guess you have to use the other one. Why did I never notice that? It has to be high pressure. Does it really? Sounding payload. Yeah, you're right. Interesting. So does that mean... Let's do an experiment. I want to make this with all sounding payload. Add all of that. Okay? So this thing is full 75% of sounding payload. This is going to do the same thing. I don't know what these types are. Be real. It looks like the weight changes. But let's go here and do sounding payload. And do the same thing. That's 294. So that's 442. This is 295. Interesting that it's so different. This is 0.586, 0.453. So this seems to be lighter for more, right? I'm not entirely sure here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think we're going to probably go for like 300. Oh, maybe not that, but like I think maybe we'll go for a skinny rocket in this one. But it costs more. That's a good point. How much does it cost? $9? Well, I don't know how much this costs when it's in high pressure mode. 165? Let's see, unlock cost. Let's unlock it. 9.7. Okay, so the service module is just way better. What is this SM tank type? That's for like real fuel mod, right? What does that mean? Service module 1, 2, and 3, but like what does that mean? Like what's the difference? You know what? This actually might be a really good time to start using the wiki. Potentially. Let me see if the wiki could even do stuff like this. The RP-1 mod wiki. Tank types are improved design you can unlock in the future. Yes. Okay. But at the same time, hold on. Let me make this smaller. At the same time, I would have to choose tank type. SM1 is all I have available. So if I don't know when you unlock SM2, 3, and 4 for service module. Can I search here? Will this search the entire thing? Yeah, I don't know where the real fuel mod is. There is a research tree in game. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to save that. We'll come back to it in a bit anyways. By the way, this is about what it's like to build a rocket in this game. It's a lot of asking questions over and over and over again to, like, you lose your sanity. It's probably going to be this. Structural tank upgrade. Right, because that's the procedural tank service module. And then this here is aluminum stringers. Then this here is, again, procedural tank. I'm not seeing a service module upgrade. But maybe it's in here somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. Okay, so that is the Mark II. Okay, this is using Mercury and Vostok. 23% lighter than a level 1 service module tanks while costing 50% more to tool and 8% more once tooled. I mean, it's good enough, man. Yeah. Less weight, less when empty like tanks. Yeah, so we have a service module tank that I would... First off, let's figure out our tooling real quick. This is like an important thing to think about. So for tooling, if we want to make a... I want to make an aluminum fuselage, right? I haven't tooled that yet. If we look at high pressure or high pressure steel, we've made a 0.5. Sorry, we made 0.3, and is that like it? 1.4. So, like, is it at all possible to make a 0.3 meter tank here? Let me try some stuff. Don't know exactly how useful this will be, but let me get a smooth cone. Top will be 0. Okay, bottom is 0.3. Something like that. Right, we'll do this as the tank. I'm going to just really quickly recover this as red. This will be the science module here, right? And then this down here will be some form of rocket design, right? That we got to come up with. Something like that. Tooling costs can be pretty expensive for this. What avionics have we already done? This is avionics N0. This is avionics S0. And this is a science module, which is what we want. And it's got to be 1.5 length, 0.3 diameters. We'll go to start. And then that's basically all we need, right? So we got to go to, again, 1.5 meters on this. And now if we look at the price of this thing, right, for tooling, this no longer is part of the actual tooling price, this nose cone here, because we've already made that, right? Which is really good, right? That's going to save us like 2,000 or whatever. If we could reuse parts, it's good, right? Got like silver, doesn't matter. Stock white, gray. We'll do silver metallic, whatever. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to see... I gotta remember what the mission details are. Chat, I need your help. I need a bit of a name for this thing. This is gonna be a biological sample return vehicle. And I gotta figure out where the science is at. It's gonna be either this or this. Oh, it's big. It's kind of big. It's larger than I thought. I can also use that, but that's going to be terrible to use, I feel. Yeah. You need to come up with better names, chat. I'm not joking. Please. I believe in y'all. While you do that, I am going down here. Should be okay. Patent failure. Paul. Phallic and useful launch thingy. Why not? We'll have Paul. Do we gotta put periods in this? Oh my god, I keep... Hold shift. We'll call Paul. Mr. Penis. These are the kind of suggestions I have to deal with, by the way. Like, this is what it's like. Okay, I need to save this. And I gotta figure out my mission details again. The L also needs a dot, does it? Why not Mrs. Penis? I don't know, bro. Ask the guy in chat. Okay. If it's called Paul, do not forget the last period, please. Cole, what if I do, though? Right? Okay, so 120 kilometers. Is that higher than I thought it needed to go? Am I insane? Oh, no, this is the one we want. Okay. All right, chat. Mission. 100 kilometers. 35 units of sounding payload. Let me write this down here. All right. Mission. 100 km up. 35 units SO. Okay, what else we got? And recover. Okay. All right. Mission. Good enough. All right, we got to get this working. Back. Again, we're not going to accept that until we, and biosample. That's true. All right, biosample. I'm recovering this whole thing. That's my challenge to myself. Accept the contract. You can look at it from inside the VAB. I don't want to accept the contract until actually this rocket's already rolled out on the pad. Crazy enough. So I have this theory that I want to do something a bit like this. I'm going to take this, right? And I want to do like skirt and then put that there, this there, and that there. That way I can reuse this and I can make the airflow around that. This is going to add drag, but like if I add wings at the bottom, it should be okay. We're only going up 100 kilometers. It's not that bad. I want to see if this works. This is currently 15 or 14.5, but if I make it larger, we can do 19. Make that. I need. Oh my god! Wait, is that perfect? 35. And we want to use the exact same length because we can tool this and it's easy, right? What about a parachute? That's a good question. What about a parachute? We can maybe throw one into here. Obviously, not going to work, but we can. I'm sorry, that's the small. I thought it was procedural. Can you not make it smaller? It's got to be this size? Next and previous steps? Okay. My bad. My bad. I was just not understanding. Okay, so that's fine. So let's just say this is... We're going to be doing the actual parachute thing once we actually need to, I feel. Because it's going to... The real chute will calculate all this information for us based on mass and dry mass, all that kind of stuff, right? Once we actually get to that step. So we don't want to do that yet. Next most important thing, let's decide on an engine. So we just got to go up. It's not complicated. I kind of want to see what new engines we have. This is the old one, the Aerobee. But now we have possibly this thing called the ORM. We also... Okay, let's see here. Multi-ignitions? This is currently being researched. This is way too big. We don't really have a choice. We either use the Aerobee or we use the ORM or we use the we use that one. I don't know. I'm looking at the amount of force this can deliver. That one's a lot. Holy moly. Maybe I misunderstood. Yeah, we can't really do that one. Or can we? Could we potentially take the tooling for this steel case and make that again down here? Where it's like a cone? What is it? That? How long is it? 400? No, it's not the right size. Okay. So I feel like this will not take it up to the altitude it needs to go to. I actually feel like this is probably not enough. A good example of this is if we look at the engine, right? This can provide 7 kilonewtons of force. What does this do? 1.9 kilonewtons. Wow. Okay. So this can burn for 47 seconds, right? Just remember that. If I put this over here and I look at the... if I open MechJeb and I open up the Delta V stats, right? For this whole thing. I don't know why I can't see the Delta V stats for this. I'm a little confused. Oh, it helps me put fuel in here, doesn't it? This needs a high pressure tank, doesn't it? Clamps? Nope. No, that's not it, but you're close. Yeah, okay. So this needs this. I also wish we could do high-pressure aluminum. We can. Okay. So this can burn for... Oh, God, I don't know. A bit too much right now. Actually, 50-something seconds is fine. 52 is fine. So this right here, if we just leave this the way it is, will burn for 53 seconds. It's got a good SLT. That's the base, what's it called? Sea level thrust or whatever, thrust to weight. So that's good actually. But I don't know if 1,104 delta V is actually enough, or maybe 953, right? So we can try this and then maybe put like an SRB below this and see what happens. I'm not really confident it will work, but this is one of those things where you kind of want to just like kind of like YOLO and figure it out, right? Because like there's no way to know until you try, I feel. So if this is the case, how, again, last time I think we used like a structural thing, and I don't remember what we used. Does anyone recall? I thought it was a coupler. It wasn't a ring decoupler. It wasn't a hollow inner stage as well. I swear it was something different in here. Utilization, sorry. So now that's going to be a little bit too long. So now we want to just go down to 3 meters, I guess. This thing is super tiny, man. I'm worried about speed. I don't know. I guess we could just do a normal decoupler, right? Do. No, it wasn't the boat tail. Boat tail's a bit different. I remember it being like a strut thing that held on to the, like that you just put it on top of the SRB so like the flames could basically hit it. It's got to be a structural thing for sure. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's not. Hollow interstage? I know we've used interstages before. It wasn't that. I could look up the tutorial again if I need to, I guess. It was a decoupler? I thought so too. Maybe we have, yeah, maybe it's not here. Maybe it was just hollow interstage. I feel like this was not it. It wasn't a ring decoupler either. It was this. I don't think it was. Do you want to bet? Select nose. Do you want to bet? Yeah, I used the Tiny Tim, and I put it... The Tiny Tim had something on top of this. Alright, what do you want to bet? I bet you, dude, you gotta show up on a Saturday stream, alright? I'm very confident it is not that. The hollow? Yeah, okay. So you think it's this again. I don't. Alright. Let's see here. Let's save this. Let me open the... Where is it at? What is the name of it? Big Thunder Lightning Splash. Alright. Oh, I think I'm going to win this. It doesn't look like that. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is a hollow interstage. Probe goo? It's okay. Why did no one tell me? What, chat? You just let me off the dry there? What was that? You didn't. Now I'm gonna have no viewers on Friday, bro. On Saturday. Oh, I did say please. All right. God damn it, chat. There we go. What do we need to put at the bottom of this? Like some sort of like flange or something? Like we need like a... Not that. What do we need here? Oh my god, chat. Can I admit something to you that I feel very stupid about? Also, Area, hello. Welcome back. Thanks for the 91 sub. Okay. Do you know how in this game there is thrusters that use monopropellant? I thought monopropellant was nitrogen. I thought it was a cold gas RCS thruster. Monoprop is not nitrogen. I had no idea. Like, there is a type of setup, right, where you have, like, you know, your canister of nitrogen, and you have, like, a valve here, right? And that goes to, like, a small little thruster or whatever. And you could use that for RCS, right? That is not monoprop, though. Monoprop is essentially, well, it could be a lot of things, but it's like a tank here at low pressure with some sort of, like it could even be hydrazine. It doesn't matter, but some sort of, like, fluid, right? So you have, like, let's just call it, I don't know the number for hydrazine. Let's call it magic fluid, MF, right? And then you have a connector here to your high pressure, usually nitrogen or helium or whatever, right? So it could be helium, right? And then this valve opens, right? This will be really high at like 300 bar, and this will be at like 20 bar. And then this will push this out into an engine bell or whatever, right? Into some little RCS thruster, whatever you want to use. That's actual monoprop. I didn't know that was a thing. And then obviously we also know like fuels that require two propellants, right? Which is usually like an oxidizer and a fuel, right? Sometimes they're hypergolic, sometimes they're not. Here's the thing about why you're gonna say why, right? Why would you have a magic fluid monoprop, and why would you not just use helium? Well, it all is in this engine bell because apparently. And again, thank you, Tim Dodd, for teaching me this last night. Apparently, you can have, like, a complicated engine bell system that does some really cool shit like this, and in this system here will be, like, a catalyst. And the catalyst can be a bunch of things, right? But it can actually have a chemical reaction when it releases into here with this catalyst and then form... There's a name for it, I forget, but it forms a reaction that's more energetic, essentially. And this also lets you store this monoprop in lower pressure, which is cool. Yeah, it's not always exothermic. It's a different name, I want to say. Exothermic is basically the idea behind all of rocket engines, though, right? Like, you always are generating heat because of the entire, like, that rocket physics part, right? But it's, yeah, I did not realize that this was a thing. So whenever we look at KSP, and I always talk about RCS thrusters being like monoprop, right? Do you notice how this can use stuff like hydrazine and all? It could use helium, right? It could use other things in here too, like RP-1 and O2. Like, these things can use fuels that are like singular fuels or multi-fuels, and also it can use gas. The reason why you don't want to just use gas, by the way, like just helium, it's pretty inefficient, actually. It's, like, very inefficient. Like, the ISPs are just not that good. So, it's, yeah, I had no idea this was a thing. So, I feel like I have learned a lot about rockets, right? I've been loving rockets ever since, like, I first saw October Skies when I was younger, right? I cannot believe I learned yesterday monoprop is not actually just, like, nitrogen. Because whenever I hear of it, whenever I think of it in KSP, whenever I play any space game, I always just think of, okay, monoprop is like some cold gas thruster. So, the more you know. Monoprop is actually monoprop. What do I put in the end of this here? What do I do there? Is there like a specific engine thing that's supposed to go? Can I just throw that on there? Boom, we're done. Perfect. Good. For real though, what do I put there? There's a separation motor. Tiny clamp or something? What is this engine? XLR. This provides a bit more thrust. We might want to... I might need to change engines. We might change that one at some point. This is already an engine? You don't need, like, a way to do anything with this? You don't need, like, some special thing? It's good? Hold on. Save. Let me open up the Thunder. Oh, you're right. Wow, there is no, like, there's no, wow. It's just weird. Does anyone know the name of the shape of the engine bells that we use? I'm asking this because I actually do not know. It's got a name. Les something. The shape of an engine bell, right? The shape we use has a specific name. Yeah. De Laval? Okay, I think that's correct. De Laval. It definitely is French, if that's the case, right? Surely. Okay. So, this here... Does this have like a... It does, okay. So we ignite both these at the same time, and then it goes. I don't know how much thrust to weight this has, man. I really have no idea. We can't make this taller, can we? No, I don't think so. Can we? Switch to the 50? Oh, yeah, we want that, I think. Wait, this burns for 5 seconds? But this provides way more thrust. Okay. Yeah, the new Starship video is kind of neat. I don't know if you saw it. We watched it when it was on Twitter and before it was even uploaded to YouTube. And it was pretty fucking awesome, actually. I'm not going to lie. Okay. We are going to need to worry about drag on this. So let's try to design some wings here, I guess. I feel like we don't need 4 of these, but I like the look of 4. What stream was that? Oh, I don't remember when it came out. I don't remember when it came out. It was pretty fucking loud, too. What, the video? I hope it was. Making ICBM. No, we're making a science rocket. I feel like Chad is obsessed with, like, edgy stuff, and I feel like I gotta, like, fucking, like, spray bottle you guys. No, we're not making a fucking ICBM. We're not gonna go fucking nuke Russia. Stop. We're making a scientific rocket. Get over yourself. God. Yeah, we're not calling it Big Caucus 5. We're not. Like, please. I need a... Oh, God, this is wrong again. I need a biconvex and a rounded. I wish I could, like... Oh, God. Yeah, I just wish this would be better. I don't like how these are just, like, so difficult to manipulate. I think that's okay. Okay, so now we can adjust these, and I think we'll make them smaller. Adjust this in. How do I get the tip to be pointy, per se? Tip thickness. Something like that, maybe. And then the root thickness is still too much. Okay. Again, we can make this tiny, I think. We also might want to try some stabilization, potentially. Could be smart. Some spin stabilization, that is. Oh, good. That goes down. It's good to know. Okay. Okay, good. And then we need a... I think I'm going to try to use basically the same exact, if I can, the same exact wings down here. Just for simplicity's sake. To not have to make them again. And then we need a launch stand. That is going to be a small launch stand. Gonna hit B to lower it. I wish B would, like, actually lower it. I feel like it doesn't. All right, we still have some problems with this design. And the problem is that we're missing the entire avionics package. So, science core, start, EC amount. I have no idea. Let's start with 300 and see if that's possible. It is. And I don't know the weight anymore. So we're going to get 979 delta V from this. And first stage will be 177. 33 TWR is pretty nuts. So I guess we'll see. Okay. It's too round, make it pointy. Whoa. I don't know why, but like wobbling around like this is like kind of fucking up my brain. I feel like the tip is like wobbling. 33 is crazy high. Yeah. All right. Good, good, and good. Again, the problem with this design right now is I need to stop at stage 1, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to save this. And then again, the cool thing about this mod is the fact that we don't do anything without simulating it, right? Like, simulation is a very, very important thing to do. So I'm going to simulate this thing. We might need to skip forward time a bit, but I'm going to simulate this and just see if it's even close to what we need. Now, again, the successful parameters for this mission, we have to go up 100 kilometers. We have to go 35 units of... We need to carry 35 units of sounding payload, and that is about 40 right there. We could lower this a bit to get rid of some weight, but that's what we got to do. We need the biosample right here to be ready to go. We will have to make... I don't know if we need to deploy that, actually. I'm not sure. And then we need to recover this whole thing. So the autopilot, I believe, needs to be adjusted here. We'll keep it like that for now. And the ascent settings, I want to basically stop this. I want to auto stage, but stop at stage 1. So it should not go past that. I do the parachute, right? So auto staging to 1, it's all good. Should be good. Flight recorder, let's get altitude and stuff like that. I don't know, stages. Okay, let's just see what happens. 3, 2, 1. It did not separate from this for some reason. This is why we simulate. What happened? I actually don't know. Toggle auto decoupler. Did you hit engage autopilot? Yeah. It's going to light for 5 seconds, so maybe we'll just auto do it in 5 seconds, right? I have no idea. Open MechJeb settings? For what? I think it's good. Try again. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it should have auto decoupled this. Change the hot staging to 0.5. We're not hot staging though, right? Like, I get that we are hot staging, but we're kind of not. Because the way this should work, I feel, is it stages instantly. Let me, they're in the same stage. Hold on. I'm going to put these all together and see what this does. We cannot see your staging setup. It's all on the same stage right now. Right, so if I try this, right, engage, 3, 2, 1. We're not going to put them in the same stage. We're going to not do that. I'm going to put this here. And let me just try this myself. Good. Okay, that's what we want. And then I want this to stop auto-staging at 1. I've got to go back and change that, but yeah. So... lead time for auto... I don't know what hot staging is. I got to read up about MechJeb. And maybe MechJeb has like a thing here. MechJeb PVG Bible. Setting this up. I want to look up hot staging. Did I spell it wrong? How long it takes before it decouples hot staging, the airby lifts up from the previous engine and then decouple. I mean, I could put like a post or a pre or whatever in here. It's weird because like lead time 1 second hot staging, auto stage. It did not do it, right? So isn't hot staging just ignites the next stage early to keep the engine oilage? This design, because this engine takes about 5 seconds to get started, what you're supposed to do with it is you launch it at the same time. Try stop at stage 0. Doesn't that mean it's going to activate stage 0 though? I don't want that. I think I didn't even do autopilot, by the way, for that one. See what I mean? I just forgot to enable autopilot. That's all that happened. I think it was kind of fine. Oh, silly me. If I had $1 for every time I made that mistake. All right, hold on. 3, 2, 1. That was good. That was perfect. And it basically leads the hot staging with 1 second lead time, which is good. All right, let's see the altitude we're going to get to, and I need to get the orbital information. I don't think it's going to get there, but we're really hoping for 100 kilometers. If it gets to 100 kilometers, we are golden. We'll see here. Trust in the autopilot with all of your Delta V, and you do not rely solely on manual control. In all your burns, engage smartass and note execution, and your trajectory will be precisely correct. I hope so. We are not even close. Oh, we're not even close. Oh, we're not even close to 100 kilometers. This thing must weigh so much. Okay, what do we do? What do we do, chat? What do we do? We're probably like 400 Delta V short or something like that. Spin? That is not going to do anything. What I do is add this payload to the rocket you use for downrange. That is such a waste of fucking rocket, man. It's huge. That thing's huge. I want to try something else. I want to try this engine, I think. I'm gonna basically get rid of this bottom stage here, I think. And I think I want to try this engine. Now, this could be just one rocket. 5,000, this costs 163, so it's quite expensive. Maybe I should try to design this in a way where I can use this entirely. Remove half the fuel from your bottom tank and add it back on the detachable tank. They probably give you more delta V. We don't need more delta V. More delta V. We need a fuck ton more delta V. There's like a significant difference in that. Okay. So, this needs high pressure. It needs that. This has 1200 delta V in just this right here. What do we want to do here? Let's see here. So we can do it with an 800. Kind of want to do 900. How long is this burn rate? This is rated for... I'm misunderstanding this. This here is rated for 47 seconds of burn time. Right? Where is that? Like, where do you see that data? Why am I not seeing that? Rated burn time is 47 seconds. This rated burn time is like not here. 300, 3600. Is that based on the throttle we're at? What? So this here, the XLR11 RM3, it is for X-planes. Oh, so we're like not supposed to use this at all? But it's got such good stats, man. It's not even that expensive. It kind of is. I can recover it, is a thing, right? I'm a little confused what 300, 3600 is. Is that because of the efficiency? ISP is 207, 226, no. So like what is this burn time? Does anyone know? It's supposed to be a jet engine, so it's got a long burn time. Okay. Continuous 300? But what's the 3600 mean? I love the 50s, man. Yeah, just throw a jet engine at a rocket, see what happens. Cumulative? So I can just like continuously fire this thing over and over and over again for a total of 3600 seconds, but it cannot go over 300 continuous seconds of burning. I wonder what like the cooldown rate is, like how much time I need. Let's go for 300 seconds, I think. Does this need high pressure? Does it say it needs high pressure? I feel like I should have read that. Oh, wait, hold on. There we are. That is 27 seconds. Dude, we can't even get close to 5 minutes. What? Okay, our TWR is huge, though. I feel like this thing is just very large. Can we maybe change, like, the... Whoa. Okay. That is just such a weird-looking engine. I'm thinking about making a new tooling here for something like this. Right. Again, I'm getting a little worried about, like, the expense with this, too. Because, like, tooling could be nuts. Right. SM1 service module. This is expensive. Right. And now there's no good... Man, that's so expensive, actually. Holy shit. This... Oh, it's only 75. if I don't tool it. Well, I'm just telling you right now, man. Like, if we make this rocket work, we could have a really, really good future rocket for science missions. Because this thing is kind of massive right now. Right? Like, it's kind of massive. And I can't, like... I mean, I kind of can make it smaller. I can't make it 300 smaller, though. There's no way. Like, even that is going to be risky, I feel. Maybe the fins will cover that. So I could do that. Single-use contract rocket? No. No. This would be a multiple-use rocket, for sure. You need more science experience later, so you'll basically end up making a second rocket just as big as the last one, but with new toolings. I feel like I'm going to agree with you on this, just so we can stop having to disagree. Because I don't know, man. Like, I want to make this rocket, but I feel like we don't need to, right? And if we don't need to, we probably shouldn't. The problem is, like, if... Let's say I save this real quick, right? Let's say I do open up the tuna casserole sandwich, right? This one right here has a film camera on it, right? The problem is, if we go to the science payload, the biological sample is like look it. It's, like, meant for a sounding rocket. It's just, like, incredibly small. So, like, what do I do about this? I got this, too. You can use fairings to fix that? Oh, I know, but, like, it's just so small. Yeah, but I don't have those things yet. You're saying there's, like, versions I don't have. I put this on the nose of my big rocket. You just went like that and you're good? Oh my god, we were playing this game so differently. Chat, you guys are maniacs. Procedural fairing ring base. Hollow truss adapter. Like, I'm a little confused here. Upside down. I mean, I could do like an inner stage. Kinda. Not a huge fan of this. Like, I could do this and put that there, right? This says this does not decouple. So I could do something like that. It doesn't look good in my opinion, but it could do something like that. Right? And then basically what you would want to do is put this here and then shrink the base size down to 0.4 or 1 point whatever it is. Right, 1.6? Sure. I think it's 1.4, right? Right, and then instead for this, we can just make the top a little bit wider, like that. Right, and then we just make this, what, like 2 fairing nodes, etc. And we don't even need a decoupler here if we don't need to. But yeah, basically we put this here, right? And that's what you get. It looks dumb. It is dumb. Let me see if I can fix this real fast. By the way, I was told control clicking can open things, which is awesome. Yeah.
Meow. Meow.
And then the way this would work is when this separates, because this actually has a decoupler built into it, this would separate this down, and then this part would be recovered, right? You have your parachute there. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with this. I can agree with you, but I also feel like it does look crazy, look weird. Right? Like if I go here... Again, think about tooling as well, right? Think about how much money it would cost to make this. And now if we look, right, if we look at this here, it's going to cost us... this procedural fairing would cost us $500 to make. God, the fairings are really expensive, actually. Right? Wraith, what's up, my man? I didn't realize how expensive fairings are. Maybe it says I'm using the recolorable one? This one says it has a cost of 0. No, it's still expensive. Just saw the Twitch Prime message out of the corner of my eye. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, is maybe making a bobtail smarter here? Because I don't need it to come off, right? That's why you need to reuse. I mean, a bobtail might be smarter. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of a bobtail to have, like, a bit of a science section. And then we could bring that decoupler back that I had. Right? Which I'll have to make again, but yeah. Stringers. Bobtail. Yeah, I've been calling it a bobtail for some reason, but boat tail, right? We make a boat tail. Right? This is flat. Take this thing off. Put it right there. Put this right there. And then this goes right there. Right? And then we can basically do the same exact thing we just did. We, boom, 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 boom. Same thing down here. 1.4. Very small height. But we can make it a bit longer, because eventually we'll need more payload here, maybe. Right? And then we do that. And then, technically, we'd have to put these two things on here. Oh, Lord. And then we just want to do one. Like that. Still expensive. Still really expensive. It doesn't matter what I do. It's going to be expensive. Fairings that do not decouple are way cheaper. Yeah, and I can disable. Holy shit. You are... Someone pet that guy. Yeah. Someone pet that guy. We're going to make this a little bit longer. And we'll make it like 1.5 meters. I'm thinking ahead. I want to be able to put like anything I want in here. Right? So like I want to be able to stack like whatever science I need. Like that. Yeah, and then again, we'll go back to the decoupler stage. We'll add a decoupler. Procedural one. And, I mean, this is so cheap. What's stopping us from just doing... Oh, I'm gonna have to... I can't, like, reuse the same one, can I? Hold on. Let me think. Let me cook, chat. Cone, shape, flat cylinder. Fillet, cone, cone, cone. Okay. 1.4. How expensive is it if we don't make it a cylinder? It's not that much more expensive. Wait. Some experiments like the camera need to be in the open. Yeah, but we already did the camera experiment. I'm coming up with a shape here that will basically be replaceable. Like, here's the camera. Right? This is going to be basically the same thing. But here. Right? Grossi, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Alright, now, more importantly, we'll make that a different color. If we do something like this, this entire top of this rocket will be recovered. Right now, it's kind of expensive. But... Oh, this thing still costs $1,200 to use. $1,200. Is that because this? No, this is only $100. Like, what is just so expensive on this? Like, I guess, like, everything, right? Like, maybe the Model 39's, like, super expensive or something as well. 320. Fuel's probably expensive. Yeah. Should I try to recover, like, the entire rocket? Like, is that a bad idea? I don't know. $1,200 for every launch is a little bit crazy. Casserole. 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 I want to simulate this real fast and just see what happens. Everything good here? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. I know this is going to work. I just want to make sure it works. It's very expensive, and I'm not going to get a lot of reward, I feel, from this. But, again, I guess for future sake, it's worth doing. Right? I'm going to keep it at 47. I might need to recalculate the shoot, yeah. So yeah, the problem right now is this is very overkill for the mission we're doing, right? The mission we're doing has a science module in here that we essentially... We need to turn on, by the way. I forgot to do that. But we'll turn it on. And that would satisfy the actual mission. But... yeah, that comes with the inherent issue of... if we build a rocket specifically for this tiny little biological unit, in the future, when we have to take it farther or higher or whatever, we won't be able to do that. So let's sacrifice that ability, putting it on this rocket, and then, again, tooling and using the same rocket over and over again is a lot better for us. Like, just in general, it's a lot better for us. I feel like we're not tilting over. Maybe we are, I'm just stupid. Autopilot's engaged. No, we are tilting over, okay. Not entirely sure. Oh my god, I've earned a free pizza from Domino's? Say it ain't so? That decoupled perfectly. Did I do that? And is this already armed? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? I think it was designed to do that. Auto stage, stop at 1. And I guess that is what, like, the auto stage is supposed to do, right? When the fuel runs out, then stage, or whatever. Okay. Wow, it worked exactly as I planned, right? So how high is this going to go? 93 kilometers? What did I fuck up here? Wasn't this hitting 150, but also going, like, way down range as well? It was over 100, but the drag brought it way down. Oh. I wonder if we should spin before we decouple. It really didn't churn at all? Yeah, but that's because I wanted to go up. This does not need to go over. It needs to go to space. So when it was lower and it flipped, that was the problem. I wonder if we should add more mass to the bottom, if it will keep it more stable. Like, if we just add some payload, some, like, lead ballast down here, maybe it'll be good, right? It also decoupled early, and it's what drug it down. Okay. I'm saying it's not following the path that you decided you sent it to. That is valid. Is that valid? Don't decouple so early, decouple in space. Isn't that drag bad, though? Okay, let's stop at stage 2. I will decide when to decouple. Let's see if we can go any better. We got to get it above 100 kilometers. This thing should go to like 150. That's why it's surprising. At least I thought so. All right, stop it. Let's engage autopilot. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. we need corrective steering on or something? Is that, like, limited? I actually don't know. Did you decouple twice? I might have. I don't know what I did. Is the staging wrong? Chat, check your staging. Check your staging, chat. Okay, now it has good control. This is what it should look like. It's a bit leaned over though, but it should be okay. Oh yeah, I have a launch checklist mod. I just installed this. Where is it at? Add checklist item. Engage. Engage. It doesn't need a U, right? Auto. Pilot. Okay. There's like VAB, SPH, flight. Okay. Look at the Apple Apps now, bro. Like, look at that. It's going to 170. Like, way, way, way higher. Why not going straight up? Why is it going so much farther? Because we're not going straight up. Yeah. Is there a reason why we're not going straight up, though? Because why not? Like, I think it's fine going sideways. Good morning, Waffle and chat. I now hate vodka sodas, but go-karting was fun. I feel like vodka sodas are S tier with Polish vodka. I've learned my lesson. If you're gonna mix vodka, use potato vodka. If you honestly, even shooting vodka, just fuck corn vodka. We don't like corn vodka. Vodka still water with lime is elite move. That's the fucking like alcoholic move. Vodka waters? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we will separate this around apogee, by the way. Can we tell to do that? I don't think so. Like, separate at apogee. Again, if we were making our own programming, we could, actually. All right. Just going to separate here in a little bit. Doesn't really matter. I guess we're going to go 168. Again, that should be good enough for this mission, I believe. I think we can probably start building this rocket and then get it on the pad. We should be all right. I wonder if we could, like, land this whole rocket under a parachute. Is that even possible? I feel like you would need a massive parachute, but think about the money we'd save doing that, right? Like, that'd be huge. We could put 2 parachutes on it, one to recover the top stage and one to recover the bottom stage. That way they don't, like, damage each other. The parachute would be larger and we will fly less. Yeah, but we're going so far. I'm going to try it without decoupling real quick. This is why we simulate. Let's just see. Right? All right, the way we're going to do that, I believe, is maybe just remove the decoupler. Technically, we don't even need this decoupler. We could use this in a way, right? The bottom. Okay. We have that, right? We don't need a decoupler. But now what we need to do is go into here, toggle the editor, and we need to, I think that's, oh, nah, let's go previous. I think we apply setting. How do you make this, like, redo it? I'm not entirely sure. Do we just apply settings? Okay. So we have more mass now, obviously. Like, this will be more mass. I don't know what it was before. I didn't check. But it's possible now that this will just land the whole thing. Let's simulate it and see. No idea. Okay. Consider the fact that most of the cost is actually engineer salary, so at best you're saving only a fraction of the total cost. Worst case, the shoot cost is going to make the engineer salary even higher, and there's no savings at all. I feel like I agree with you, but I do feel like I disagree with you. I don't know why I did not like take off. I feel like the parachute will cost us next to nothing. And it is worth the money if we can save like 300 or 400 of like the $1,000 or what. No, we should be, again, we should recover a lot of this. Right? Like it really, we should. I'm not entirely sure, but we should. Depending on how far away we land, I think it's like up to like 100%, but we should land at like 95% or 93% utilization. Compare the engineer salary with the shoot and off and on. Okay, I don't think it'll be that expensive though. Maybe parachutes are really hard, yeah, I don't know. Chat. Rocket. Look at my phone. Okay, so angry. I think the word is edgy. Looking for. Okay. 160 apoapsis. I think we burnt out a little bit earlier than before. Should be okay. Why not spinning? Well, this is not the 5,000 kilometer one or 3,000 kilometer one. We are testing out a science package real fast. And if this works, I'm going to basically start building this. And then, again, we're trying to wait for research right now. And I want to be able to do stuff while waiting for research. So this is a required mission, though. We're going to turn this rocket into a science rocket, essentially. How far can you get into this mod? Can you go to the planets? Yeah. There's missions to go to just about every single planet and moon in the entire solar system, which is obviously a lot because it is, you know, the solar system. So, like, everything here, all the moons of all these planets you have to go to. There is a mission to even send men to Mars. But I don't, again, just from what I've seen, I don't think anyone has gotten that far in this mod pack before. I think like it's very, 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 very hard. Someone said there's a guy on YouTube that's been playing this for like thousands of hours, and he's done man-moon missions, but I'm not entirely sure how. We will be lucky if we get a satellite into orbit. We will be so fucking lucky if we're able to do that. It's going to be like Sputnik 2, where it's like literally just a fucking microgram of metal in space. And if I can get that in orbit, we've done it, right? Like peak. Sputnik was really small, like, and all it did was beep. So you kind of understand why. Okay, we're going to speed up time a little bit. It's kind of difficult to do that. Actually, yeah, I need to... Oh, I can't speed up time. Why can't I speed up time? Why? Okay, there we go. A little confusing. Okay, this is going to have one really big problem. It is absolutely going to missile itself into the ocean. Like, this thing is going to go like at least Mach 1, right? I don't know if our chutes are going to be able to withstand that, right? We do have drogues, and we have a pilot drogue in main, so it will help a lot. But I think we need to like fuck with the settings, right? Like toggle info. Like right now, they're going to go off. Deployment altitude is 5,000 and 1,000. We'll try it. I don't think it's going to work, though. Right? Honestly, I might F5 here so I can F9. Oh, can you not F5? Yeah. So if I deploy this, like nothing bad will happen. It's just armed and ready for the 5,000. Which, again, is going to be like going at Mach Jesus speed. Like, it's going to be fast. I think you can quick save in The Sims. It's not showing quick save. I'm hitting F5. Maybe it is F5ing, but I just can't see it. It's like the model rocket with the Publix garbage bag. Should be enough. We'll see. It actually might be enough. Yeah. Shimoda is the expert of this mod pack on Twitch. Okay, gotcha. How many hours do you have in this pack? I think it manually quick saves from the escape menu. I don't know about that one. Yeah, Carnasso's the one. They did a live crewed moon landing with Principia. And that's the one that does end body physics. I don't even know if I'm ready for that one yet. I feel like if you're just going in the deep end, you might as well make it deeper, right? Like, who cares? Right, just add end body physics to this. Why not? 5,000 TO0 is about 2.5 a second. Yeah. We're going about Mach 2 right now. 2.5. Again, once it hits the thick atmosphere, it will slow down severely. But we need, like, it's still going to be going really fast, I feel. Holy shit. Okay, so. Have we learned our lesson, chat? I think we know what we need to do. I love that. Holy shit. The lesson is 47 is fucking bonkers, and that we should probably launch at, like, a completely different height. Maybe, like, 25 even. Let's try 25. Okay, 25 it is. We want to go much shallower. We don't need to go up to 160. That's ridiculous, right? So this should be fine. I say my game is about to crash. I'm going to hear my graphics card just go like... Oh. Sure. Engage autopilot. Again, this should go... We should stop at stage 1, technically. 3, 2, 1, go. Does it not want to automatically do this? Wonder why it doesn't. It did before. Stop auto-staging at stage 1. This is stage 1? It's just stage 2, brother. That's stage 1. The static engine test just became a dynamic engine test. You want to stop at stage 2. I want it to release it after it starts up the engine. Which I've done before. Otherwise, it will, like, never do 1. Stop at 2. Engage. You're saying this will work? Yeah, so that's not right. I always manually do that part. Yeah, but I want to figure out how not to. I would like to be able to have MechJeb do almost everything for us. Let's start with 1 here. And let's engage and go. It did it automatically. Okay, so I think maybe I just didn't save the settings somehow. So I guess what happened is the engine ignited. And it can just tell, I guess, like when the engine, if it's above the decoupler stage or whatever, it's smart enough. It waited 1 second and then let it go. So now we have a consistent way to do the start at least. Which I think a second is about what we should design for hot staging. This thing is going much more horizontal, which is fine. We want to do a couple sims and figure out like what is this churn shape that we need to get to. I want this to just crest over 100, like 110. And that way we have a more shallow re-entry angle. Beyond that, how do we actually make this re-enter without exploding? I don't know. Like, We could put, like, reverse engines facing forward to, like, slow us down or something. We could... We're going to really struggle because we don't have surface... Like, maybe we can try to get, like, surface... what do you call this? Like, control surfaces to maybe be able to, like, move it to make it glide farther or something. Air brakes? Yeah, that is actually good. This is good. This is good. 116, that seems pretty safe. We might even be able to go below that, right? How much slower do we need to go? Well, that's why we're simming. We have no idea. Again, the chutes are... It's still, like, almost too fast even for the chutes as well, right? Like Mach 2 slower. Yeah, right now, again, Mach is around 800 meters a second at sea level, correct? So we're going about Mach 2 right now. But again, Mach changes as you go up. How does it change, by the way? Does it slow down or speed up? It's 350 meters a second? Why was I told 800? Okay, so we're going like Mach 2 then. Mach 2. 800 feet per second. That's why. Oh my god. I fucking hate all these units. Imagine a unified world where I don't need to try to fucking think about, like, converting shit, man. And I can just be wrong about the units once instead of twice. Oh god. It's so annoying. Like, why? Okay. I'm going to speed up time a little bit. There we go. Look at that thing go, man. Looking nice. Chat's coming for your house, all right? I can smell how stinky you are. Yeah. If only America would adopt the metric system. The thing is, like, tons of businesses and industries here actually use the metric system, man. It's a little surprising, I guess. How many burgers per second is that? I don't think it's 2,400. It's got to be more than that, man. Okay. We're coming down. We're still going about Mach 2, but it should slow down a lot. We do use a metric system. Ever seen a 5.56? I'm going to deploy the parachute now. Right? And now we wait. And just keep going. 4x speed. We're going, holy fuck. We're going a lot more than Mach 2. Yeah, this is not going to slow down enough. No way. I feel like we're going to have to go back to the drawing board here a little bit. We have a problem. I mean, that is about the most shallow arc we can do, right? What can we do to slow this thing down to not just disintegrate? Parachute for the nose cone and body after decoupling? Sure. We could do something like that, right? And the drag will probably slow it down. Is that the play? We decouple, but we have two parachutes. Is that... How does that work with recovering? Is it kind of annoying? Turn it around and thrust? Don't we have aerodynamics with a moving... Like we can do this, right? Like, we have a moving surface here, right? I don't know how to attach this, though. We could try to attach this and maybe... This is all moving. How does that work? I guess the whole thing rotates like a canard or something? Heavy mass is harder to stop. If you detach it, some little elements will drag on the upper stage. Should be doable. Maybe. I mean, it's still going really fucking fast. Can I attach this sideways? I kind of can, actually, yeah. What if we put little fins on this and we try to fly it? Right? Surely. Why do you want to cover the whole thing? Money? Since we're going to be using this rocket a lot, I'm trying to think about, like, the cost of it, I guess. So this is a control surface. I wonder if we can make these things have control surfaces. Drogues before mains. This actually doesn't just have drogues. It has pilots for the drogues and then the mains. It's ripping the pilots off. That's how insane this is. Should. I think so. Yeah, mains. This actually has potentially no drogues. I'm confused. We have textures, main shoot, secondary shoot. When do we... How do we change that? You can select a preset. Double main, double drogue. So you can't do a main into a drogue? A combo. What does that do? Triple shoot, main, drogue. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We might have cooked here. Total cost is $395 though. But if we recover it, we get all that back. Right? Don't forget that. So maybe that's okay. Pre-deployment is 30,000, deployment 25. Pre-deployment I believe is going to be what? Like the drogues maybe? Wanted speed at target altitude. For the drogue, I assume. I kind of want to just try, see what happens. Because I have no idea. Let's simulate. See if that works. Fuck it, we ball. This is a fuck it, we ball moment. I've never... this is what I've always wanted in like a parachute system in this game. I've wanted a system that does like a drogue into a main. Because, I mean, that's... Did we just have an engine failure? And we actually just had an engine failure. Like a natural engine failure. Whoops. That happens. It's like a 10% chance, basically. Actually, I think it's like 6% now because we're flying with this enough. Simulate then increase the altitude for the drogue to trigger. Yeah. What do you mean by that? Woo. This thing just fucking tilts instantly. Wasn't there like a famous rocket that we used to launch that would tilt over almost instantly? What was the name of that? It was one of the popular ones back in the day. It would literally tilt over almost instantly. Like, not very far, but like at least like a couple of degrees. Why is it tilting? Because we wanted to make it angle. We wanted it to go up. And we don't need a tilt like this, though. We could try to hit the orbital altitude better or whatever. The space shuttle launch system tilted? I know what you're talking about, but that's not what I'm talking about. Because you have altitude turns up to 0? Yep, that's true. We can probably get more energy out of this if we go up a bit before we start tilting over. You're right. Chat, you're so smart, you're so sexy, your brain is so wrinkled and attractive. It'll be alright. I cannot believe I've been sitting down for 5 hours. Man, I got a bit of a crick in my neck, man. I got like a... Ooh! I slept weird last night. I'm going to be honest. It's been like this all day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. If I had a dollar for every time my body made weird noises, man. Oh boy. Okay. All right. We're going up. Once we're like up here, basically, we're not out of the atmosphere technically, by the way. But again, I don't know when the deployment range is for these, but I think it's 30,000. 30,000 is when they're going to deploy the drogues. Let's see what happens. I've deployed the parachutes. I've armed them, mainly. And let's get this thing back down, if we can. We're going to see if the drogues can save this thing. If not, we're going to have to design some sort of system to separate this. It just has way too much, like, aerodynamic sexiness right now, which is good going up, bad coming down, right? Because this thing is a, it's like a lawn dart, essentially. Okay. All right. It's coming back. We're going like Mach, I don't even know what that is, like 5. Are any parachutes even rated for that? I have no idea. Is it possible to deploy air brakes? I don't have air brakes. This is 1952. I don't have air brakes to put on the rocket. Let's see what happens with the drogues or whatever. Let's just see. I have no idea. It tried hard. Well. Not nominal. Way too fast. I think we might need to try control surfaces or something. Or maybe, I know this sounds crazy, right? Wait for the main. Well, I mean, like, the whole point of this is to save the whole rocket, chat. Like, is it potentially possible we could put some separatrons on this thing, right? And just blast them backwards? Is that overthinking this? And then we just slow ourselves down a bit? Probably a bad idea, not gonna lie. I kind of want to try control surfaces on these things. Like, it might be an okay idea, but I've never tried it before. What we want to do is we want to exchange vertical speed for horizontal distance. That's what we want to do. We're literally making a cruise missile, man. I can't even fucking deny it. I'm going to go pee real quick, chat, and then you guys also stand up and stretch your legs or whatever because you've been sitting down for like 3 hours. I'll be back. All right? I'm going to play some ads. You can survive. If you can't, there's a Twitch, what's it called? We need funding anyways. We need Twitch Primes. All right? I'll see you soon. It's only 2 ads. You'll survive. I'll be RB. Okay. The landing legs flip. Yeah, right? Oh, my God. Mandatory every 2-hour, 15-minute smoke break. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh, maybe above 40,000. It's possible. I was thinking the same thing when I left. Dude, I ordered an Amazon package. I went outside. It is thundering. It is storming. It is raining like crazy. They put my package in the fucking rain. I have like an awning. Like I have like a stoop. Like a front porch area. They put it on the stairs in front of that. And it was just fucking soaking wet. Oh my god. Thank god everything I bought is like semi-waterproof. Right? Semi. Just like, god damn it. Like, they could have just, like, chucked it. It wasn't fucking fragile. Like, they could have just chucked it at my door. I would have been fine with that. Decouple the nose and put chutes on both parts. That is definitely the solution that I think will work. But do we need to do that is a question. Can we possibly do something like deployment higher, right? Like, could we actually deploy our chutes at 50,000? Yes, it's still, like, supersonic. But, like, if these are... I don't know, man. Can chutes handle, like, supersonic speeds like this? I have no idea. Who knows, bro? Packages need a drink, too. This one, I had coffee in it, actually. So, like, yeah, a little bit, maybe. All right. Go. What? Nothing changed. I was gonna say, this definitely is not performing properly. It doesn't sound loud. I've actually never had that failure before. Performance loss. Never seen that. Wow, I wonder what the chances of that are. In all the sims and everything, man. Okay, let's go again. Real quick. Engage. 3, 2, 1, go. And... green burn. By the way, that's why you don't release the launch clamps until, like, you're sure that everything's working properly. In real life, obviously. That's why they throttle up for a few seconds and they're like, alright, go. Then they send it. And that's also why you light the liquid engines and make sure they're good before you light solid engines. Because the second you light those solid rocket boosters, you are going to space. Like, you're going somewhere, alright? Not on the ground. Drogue chutes can handle much higher speeds, typically safe up to 500 meters a second before depending on atmospheric pressure. Miska, are you just Googling this? Or are you talking about the real chute mod from KSP? I understand real life. I get that. We don't use parachutes that I don't think we really use parachutes in Mach speeds. Like, typically you go transonic and then you use them. Boris, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. This is why I don't think this will work. Alright. We'll see. Figure it out. It would rip the chutes off if you tried deploying them at that speed? Yeah, for sure. Alright, and now we can go... go up and up and up and up and up. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, dude, that'd be crazy. That'd be absolutely wild. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are parachutes that can handle Mach, but like, oh my god, I bet they're, like, the material science is nuts. You can hear the thunder outside? Oh my god, I want to open the window so bad. Alright, parachutes deployed. And it should trigger at 50,000, right? 50,000 meters is when it's going to deploy. Whoa. I can hear, like, the wind, like, the air, like, buffeting pressure. I think that's from, like, the thunder and stuff. I guess the material science isn't that advanced in the 1950s. Thank you for, like, bringing us back to reality a little bit. Even if we could do supersonic parachutes, did they have that in the 1950s? I don't think so. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay, but or maybe it did. Maybe it'll wobble the rocket enough to set it off. Holy, maybe it did its job. Can this thing even survive side load at fucking Mach? What is it, 8? Oh god, oh no, shit! It's caught the fucking wind again. Not good. Lawn dart time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we're going about this in a way that is just a bit unrealistic for the 1950s. I don't think we're going to be able to recover this whole rocket. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think we are more than likely just going to want to detach the nose cone and just catch the nose cone. It weighs like a fraction of the whole rocket. It will be able to be caught on a parachute or whatever. I think it's fine. I think we're just getting a bit out. Like, and again, like all the money from saving this is cool and everything, but that's like a month of subsidies. I guess it's not too big of a deal. It takes 2 months to build this thing, right? I mean, I love the fucking part. This fucking mod pack, dude. Oh my god. I want to try one more thing before I completely give up on this, though. Alright? Just one more thing. 150 above the water? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what it was supposed to deploy, right? I want to try to put little wings on this thing. I want to try to... Because eventually we will need to use control surfaces on, like, rockets, right? So, I want to give it a go. I'm going to name this the tuna sandwich casserole pie... The fucking... I don't know. It's a long name already. Can I come up with a better name here? Casserole. This would be the... I want to leave the beginning the same. The 2. How about we call it the tuna sandwich casserole fly? All right. J. And then can I make this like square? No edge. Perfect. All right. Close. And then boom. Can I hit B? Thank you. Oh, it like snaps to it. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay, I need to hit J on this thing. It's a bit long right now. I think it's actually too long. I don't even know if we need to go that far, but hey, why not, right? I'll do this and I'll bring it in. Actually, let's just do that. Again, I think this wing on the outside might just be a bit too thick. I might actually try to reduce that. For the tip thickness, what did I just do? Okay, that's not what I want. That is the tip thickness. Is this thing backwards? Yo, what the hell? Okay. No. That's wrong again. Right? Yeah. Okay, good. Should have used roll since you're adding control surfaces. You should have used roll. But it's not only gonna... I guess it is gonna roll around like the x-axis or whatever that's called. Going through it like that. Not sure. Okay, hold. I want to make this... Oh, I'm stupid. No, I'm not. Okay. Let's do 0.05, I think. 0.05? 1? Not like that. Yeah, that seems good. And that's going to be for the whole thing, maybe? So now that's the same. Okay. And the problem now is that this needs to have the opposite shape or whatever. Wait, there's a shape for this as well? Biconvex. Oh, I guess that makes sense too. Okay. This I want to pull down. This I want to push up. I feel like this whole thing is at like an angle. It's kind of weird. I need that. Okay. Let's give that a go and see what happens. I need to put 4 of these on here. Yeah, we need 4 of these on here. Do I need to, like, convert them? LP, SPLR, STD, control, dynamic deflection. I don't know what any of that means. Control surface lifting? Maybe we just YOLO it and see what happens? Flap? If you double the control surfaces, they can open and work as an air brake. That's what I'm thinking as well. I think that's what the flap means. Flap or spoiler. That's got to be what that is. I wonder how you do that. I wonder if it does it automatically. I don't know. Let's save it and just launch it and see what the hell happens, because I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm kind of curious. Okay. Save. Launch. Oh, no. Don't do that. The vessel... Thank God. Whew. It would always ask you for confirmation, right? Before it builds the rocket you have in there. Can you... I wonder if you can, like, revert it. By, like, just canceling it from the menu. Or whatever. Alright, engage autopilot. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's working. Oh, yeah. They actually work. Okay. So, we are going to want to do some things real fast. I would like to probably reduce this altitude. Probably. Let's revert real fast. I think the 50,000 is way too much. I think we need to go back down to 30,000, but we should try to fly this thing. Maybe we even go lower than that, like 20,000 or something. But yeah, this needs to be lower. We'll do 20,000. Ooh, 20,000. Apply. Okay. And simulate. The reason I say that is because we really need to just, like, give it some time, I feel, to slow down. And I'm going to, like, go up and down a bit, basically. You can scrap a rocket and get most of it back. What does that mean? Around 3 kilometers? Oh, I don't know what meters a second is. Start the churn. Maybe 100. 4.2. All right, engage. Man, are you secretly having a Diablo 4 itch? Oh, yeah. So my curiosity right now is making me feel like I was a bit ambitious, I think, with our goals today. I think slightly. Remember that time I said I wanted to get to 5,000 kilometers downrange and we still haven't even worked on that rocket yet? What the fuck was that? You see that? It went like woo woo. We'll see. Again, the mission criteria is this needs to get over 100 kilometers. That's our criteria right now. Spending 75 on a new WoW house? What does that even mean? Did they put out a new house design? All right, we were at 121 kilometers. That's good. Oh my fucking god. No way. While we're coasting, chat, that's wild. Let me go put this over here real fast. Not surprised. Dude. This new WoW house bundle is $75. It's a very cute house design. You can purchase the exterior alone at $40. God, that's so much money. That is so much money, bro. Oh my god, this is so cute, man. Why is it... WoW housing had so much potential. It just feels like greed. It does. It feels like crazy greed. Imagine if they made things like reasonably priced. Right? Like imagine if like little things in your house, like imagine this is like 20 cents or like 10 cents or something like that, right? Not $1 for a fucking bush. Like come on, man. The monthly sub is 15 bushes? Like really? This seems insane to me. Like what if this whole bundle was like $15, right? Like I think that would be totally fair. Right? But again, like, I just feel like they're so out of touch, man. All right, let's test. So I can't, like, we don't have any air, but you can see that I do have authority over these. And we're mainly looking for these two right here. Right? So we'll see how this goes. I'm going to fast forward a bit until we have more. They might not be large enough, by the way. We'll see. I'm not paying $75 for a couple leafy boys. No, fuck no. Absolutely not. I think it's, again, it's just like so out of touch and greedy right now. When everyone's having like financial trouble, it just is nuts to me. You can buy Cloud Mods or KSP for less money than that looks. Yeah, for real. At least they don't price it like Star Citizen. No, man, I agree. I like games that have like a one-time purchase, and that's basically it. And then they might have an expansion at some point, but like it's a thing that you can, you know, get easily the money worth, right? You're falling down now. Yeah. Again, so I can steer this rocket, and I have some authority over it, right? So I'm trying to, like, whip it around a bit, right? I'm doing a side slip. Trying to see if I can get it below Mach 2. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Oh, we are actually, like, cruise missiling this thing right now. Look at the altitude. We need more authority, so I need to make these larger. Oh, my God. I need some water. I could... Okay, hold on. Oh, my God. I could also put a little bit of lift at the front of this thing. If I put, like, 2 little bits right here, that would also let it go farther. Do you guys hear my voice right now? Oh, my God, dude. Help. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, shit, I forgot to deploy. Wasn't it supposed to deploy those? Oh, it did deploy them. It deployed them into the rocket. That's okay. It can't really do much. Life after 30 be like, dude, you just randomly cough on your own saliva and just almost die. And now we're going sub-Mach, which is good. Honestly, I think this might just be viable. The thing is, we'd like to make this, like, reliable. And if I'm going to tool it, I might as well do it and make sure it's perfect, right? So we can put whatever we need on here. But this, I think, is good now. Like, I think it's not going to be autopilotable, but it's close, right? Like, we have no wait, are we out of EC? No, we're not. Okay. Why can't I control this anymore? Does anyone know? Oh, I have autopilot. Skirt. I can, like, not control it at all anymore. The antenna range? Oh, is that why? Okay. And this is the big question. How much will this slow this down to? Right? This is a big, heavy rocket. This needs to... And the parachute will auto-deploy. But yeah, we will need to get this going... okay. There's the mains. A little bit scary that low, but it should be okay. Does this get below 10? It does. The target that we set it to is about 5. And, like, literally, we can set the target. Isn't that cool? We can tell it, like, hey, make a big enough chute to slow this thing down to 7.5. It's like, okay, you need, like, a 0.5 ton parachute for that. And, like, it's kind of sick. The real chute mod's really nice. Okay, and if we can recover this, then we make a lot of money. Well, we don't make money. This is literally a free rocket. All it costs is the labor to make it. That's it. And that's really good. Well, I just had to make sure when it settles down, it, like, doesn't break. And we have to think about this on the land as well, because it might land on land. If it falls over, does it maybe bust the top off? I think it's okay. The engine went poof? Fuck. Fuck. It was barely moving down, man. That's the whole... Maybe the engine's just, like, super sensitive. Isn't that most of the cost? It's 300 of 1,200 for the rocket, so it would be a loss of 300 if that happened. I'd love to immerse my hot engine in seawater. Same, brother. Hey, I said that, but, like, they reflew the engines off of the starship that landed in the ocean. Like, they reflew some of those. Like, I don't know. Maybe saltwater's not that bad. On land, it'd probably be harder. Yeah. So we have to decide, is this worth doing? Is all this effort, is like the last hour we spent, is this actually worth doing? Right now, we're looking at a cost of about $384 for the parachute alone, right? If we just had to have the parachute land this thing, right, it would probably be a lot lighter. If you lose the engine, it's not worth it. Yeah, that engine right there, this one, the Model 39, is $320, right? Land it nose first. I would have to... Well, then I'd lose the avionics, and the avionics are also important, right? Can you make the chutes bigger to try to save the engine? Yeah, I mean, I could. A little bit. I could put it below 5. I could try to put it at 4. That just made the parts go up, the price double. Holy shit. That is a massive difference. We don't have legs, no. Can it land on its side? I'd have to move this. Like, I don't know. Does anyone know in this mod pack, do you have to have the fuel tank next to the engine? In Kerbal, you can kind of put the fuel tank wherever. And it will just, like, have, like, lines that route it. Do you need the engine directly attached to the fuel tank in this? Or is it, like, kind of a fudgy system? I don't know. Parts will do, some say. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't really know. Add one more chute to the bottom, and then you will have both. I think we are overestimating how much this engine's worth. This engine is $300. If we have to put another $500 parachute on this... Do these parachutes get recovered? It says case cost is 1F, and then the mass of the actual chute inside here is more. This part is 874. This part is... I gotta run the numbers real fast. Is this actually a bad idea? 1282 minus 874. 408. If we lose the engine, that's 300 and whatever dollars, 320. That means this entire thing minus the engine is only worth 88. That's it, including fuel. No? Wait, what? I don't think you recover the chute, no. So right now, chat, this is a 408 cost bottom part, right? So the bottom, hold on, the bottom costs 408. Let me calculate. I think we're being stupid. This parachute currently, right, is 393. So 394, right? To be able to recover that. But if I redo this as just a main, double main, select preset, okay, and I apply, it is 78. I feel like it is smarter to just ditch the bottom and just recover the top. Actually, a good portion of the price was in the top for the parachute. Dude, I think we're over worrying about this. 967 minus 559, 408. We're losing 408. So this rocket is just not really worth it, I feel. Sorry, it's not worth it, all right? It's just that this complexity is not worth it. And also, we could get rid of these again, probably, right? And that probably will reduce costs or whatever. Yeah, where's that guy that was debating if it was worth it or not? You know what's cool, though? Like, this is a real problem that real scientists and rocket engineers and everything would have to deal with, right? I just think it's really fucking cool that, like, we are playing a game where we have to do that. Like, I don't know. It just, like, it does not seem to be, like, a common thing. Those control surfaces are almost nothing. Okay. That's good, though. It's good to know. I'm going to put it back to normal, though, because we just don't need to worry about it. Because we won't have the bottom part attached to it. This does not have a decoupler, right? That's a fairing decoupler? Okay, so now I want to add a normal decoupler. We'll add one of these again. Right, we want to add a... probably a cylinder, right? Right, because this can't decouple by itself, right? Can it? I don't think so. I think it can... No, I don't think so, yeah. Wait, can this? I see there's a fairing decoupler, but that's for the fairing. I don't think there's an actual decoupler in here. You did proof of concept for future stuff? No, like, I think everything you do when you play this game is part of the experience. I don't think there's doing it right or wrong. Well, that's not entirely true. I feel like, you know, being stupid about it and rushing into stuff and, you know, losing all your money and having to restart, that's wrong, obviously, right? But this is part of the... This is part of the game, right? Learning. Spending an hour, you know, trying something and then seeing it's, you know, not the smartest way to do stuff. Okay. Do we want to add a larger antenna to this? This is actually a problem we're having with connection, right? Communication, we have an antenna that is capable of 30 decibel meters or whatever it's called. I feel like that's not far enough. And I don't actually know how we should, like, what we should do. Oh my fucking lord. You need satellites also? Well, we can't do, like... Oh, can't we just do ground station antennas? Maybe we could increase it a little bit. It will use more power, but, like, isn't that okay? Whoa, the power is, like a squared problem. If we want to increase by... Oh, because it's decibels. Decibels are logarithmic, right? Every... What is it, chat? Like, every, like, 3 decibels, it doubles in power or something? it's confusing. But I don't know how much I would need for this. Like, I'm not entirely sure. Again, it would be cool to, like, to be able to, like, to plan this. But how do you plan that? The pier is the ground station. This one here. Max distance is going to be, let's just guess 2,000 kilometers. Yeah. Plan? What? Am I missing something? What is this fucking game? What psychotic person took their free time to program something like this? You know they do this for a living. Antenna isn't something to worry about until you do something in Venus. The only thing you need is line of sight to the ground station as well. I mean, like, don't I need to increase the power to my antenna, though? We're in the ultra-high frequency band. I don't know what that is. Should be okay. Finish the planner? What do you mean, finish the planner? It does not help if you have LOS. You go over the horizon? Oh, there isn't other ground stations I can connect to? It's kind of interesting. Pier antenna? Madrid. Okay. So, I would have to pump this thing to 50, which would be like an insanely expensive amount, I feel. Maybe. I think that's what it's saying, is I could use this antenna, but it's like really far away. Okay, let's not worry about that then. We'll keep the antenna the way it is, and we'll be able to go a decent amount of distance till there, I guess. This ain't the issue. Read it closely. Is this the antenna they have there? Like, their antenna is a 20 dBi, 50 dBm. Rate 8 max distance changes. So now go in power. Go down in power, not up. Go down in power, not up. What do you mean by that? I don't know, dude. Oh, I can see here. Okay. I think we don't need to worry about this. I kind of want to, but I think it's not that big of a deal right now. It's calculating every frame. You're way above the range you need. Okay, but then why do I run out of connection? Is it because over the horizon? And I just... You're saying I have no issue with connecting to ground stations, but the problem is, like, even if they're close to me, I'm LOSing when I'm, like, below a few thousand feet. And that's why we'd eventually want, like, a satellite to bounce it off of. Okay, okay, I get what you're saying. This is absolutely plenty of... Okay, I got you. I'm not even understanding the problem for how to ask the whole thing, so that's cool. All right. Yeah. So this, I think, is okay. And I think we send it. And we just test this one last time, and it's okay. Let me just double-check the parachute with one more thing. This is deploying at 2,500. Is that too high? This is doing a main and another main. Yeah, just two mains, I guess. Is that too high? That feels really high. I'm gonna do... Didn't it calculate that? Like, didn't it do its own, like, simulation? Double main, select preset. Okay. Yeah, apply. I think I'm going to make that, like, again, lower. Like, way lower. Like, again, am I stupid for saying 5,000? Okay. Let's go ahead and simulate this. Just see what happens. Have we tried putting stations in a Lagrange point in real life? What does that mean? Try putting stations in a Lagrange point. What do we mean by this, chat? Okay, good. Autopilot, I need to double check one thing, and I do want this to stop at stage 1. That's correct. Actually, don't go into stage 1, because that will separate these two things, I believe. Also, I haven't detected. Is this only going to destage it once? Sorry for the fucking Z fighting. Engage. 3, 2, 1, go. Throttle up. And release. Again, it's automatically doing that, which is cool. It's going to go up vertically to about 107 meters a second and then start tilting over. It'll be pretty severe when it does it. Yeah, there you go. All right, so what we're testing for now is at the apoapsis, at the apogee. Actually, apoapsis is an orbit. I believe apogee when it's suborbital. At the apogee, we're going to decouple the top and bottom stages from each other. Bottom stage can go fuck off and do whatever. We don't care. It's going to blow up. It's $400 dues, give or take, ish. $408 dues. So even if we blow it up, it doesn't matter. Most of the price is on the top of this thing anyways with the avionics, which kind of makes sense. Again, this is a very simple rocket. These engines aren't that complicated. Even though I guess for the 50s they are complicated, but it's an acceptable loss, I feel. Because the price required to make a parachute large enough to successfully bring back this engine every time is quite annoying. It's expensive, right? And you run the risk of it not being worth it. And honestly, I think at this point we have assessed that it's not worth it, right? Yeah, so we'll see. Okay, so we're going to 132. Optimal, totally fine. Let's speed up time a little bit to get up there. Is there a mod that... There is a mod that converts Kerbal bucks to dollars. For RP-1? Wait, are you serious? Yeah, peaceful Thursday so far. See, you're that coworker that everyone fucking hates. Man, it really is slow today. Fuck. Bah! Dude, do not say that. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Decouple. I'm worried about this coming back, but maybe it'll be okay. And at this point, we can actually deploy the chute as well. It won't actually deploy until it gets down to an altitude of 5,000 meters. So we can deploy like that, and then we will fast forward. I'm hoping this doesn't come back and strike us, but it might. Let's see, it won't. I don't think so. I think we're too far away, which is a good reason to release it that high as well, right? Okay. Looking good, looking good. Again, we're still inside the atmosphere, in case you're wondering. The atmosphere starts at about 140 or so. All right, and here we're going to start flipping around, and you're going to see our speed hopefully come down quickly. I didn't think about it being like that. Let's observe scientifically. The shaking is normal. That's the moon. Okay, that wasn't supposed to come out. I didn't even think this had a drogue. Why did that come out so high? Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. I did not see the second one bad. That is my bad. So it is already below 200 meters a second. I'm not sure if that parachute caused a bit of that. But this is really good. I have the next one deploying at 5,000. So, oh, we are spinning, bro. Whee! All right, and this should come out now. I'll go down to normal speed. It should still survive. This is why we have a 2-parachute system. Failures can happen. You want to have a backup, right? Kerbal, this currency display, real money value for funds is in the mod, I think. Oh, is the mod. Okay. I feel like, again, I don't know what the multiplier for this mod pack would be. 500 is when this thing should actually deploy, by the way. So there we go. And then open. That way you're just not waiting forever, right? 4 meters a second. This is actually survivable. Cool. Like, fully. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm going to revert flight one more time. We got to do one more test launch just to make sure that the new parachutes work. I'll just speed it through the whole thing. And that's also probably a good idea to make sure the payload separation works as well. And I'm going to just set this to 5,700. This is 5,700 to 6. And apply settings. Okay, it's all good. All right, good. Save. Simulate. And then we can send it. We can actually get like the real mission going. Your tech level is going to be the limiting factor right now as compared to the DBM. I totally agree with you. All right, engage autopilot. I hit space really quickly, but I think it's fine. There it goes. One fund is like $1,000 US in 1965. Dollars, people say. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's like, it's going to change, though, in this mod pack, I feel. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it's right. No parachute for the booster part. You must be late to the party. We have assessed that in this current era, it is more money to try to recover the booster in parachute cost than it is in the actual recovery cost. So it is actually barely making us money, and it's not worth the complexity and the risk of actually breaking the engine. Because if we do actually break the engine, because it impacts a little weird, we end up with a massive loss of money. So for the sake of trying to get to the future a bit faster, right, because I do want to do some more missions, we are going to just the bottom is gone. It's disposable, right? And we're just going to recover the expensive avionics in the front and the sensors as well, right? I have heard Subnautica 2 EA launches May 15th. Unfortunately, we'll be busy probably playing Forza. I want to play Subnautica. I just don't know, like, while this is launching, because we have time. Right? Yeah. Subnautica 2 EA. May 15th. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not, like, in a rush to play Subnautica. Forza? Oh, dude, we love cars in this channel. I think I might have a video open of, like, no, I closed it, okay. I had the F1 video open earlier. We love cars here. And I'm really excited for, like, the thing I've been asking for a long time. Are you saying Forza? That's how you pronounce it. Any Italians in chat? Where's that guy from earlier that has vacation tomorrow? Because apparently there's an Italian vacation on Saturday, or, sorry, on Friday. Forza Ferrari. That's how you say it, right? Not Forza Ferrari. Gabagool. I don't know if that's Italian. I am shockingly, Waffle is correct for once. Shut the fuck. What the? Don't sass me like that. Shockingly, I'm about to hit the eject button. Oh yeah, talking about eject button. It's a holiday in Sweden. Yeah, what's the holiday? Germany, Italy, Sweden, Norway? Like what? What's going on? It's a workers' day. Oh, it's like EU work. Okay, that's cool. What are you guys doing for Workers' Day? You being lazy as fuck? That's what I would do. Yeah. Basically, the whole year has a free day. Fuck yeah, that's cool. We have Labor Day, but that's like a different day, obviously. Don't forget to activate the biosample. Togder Arbeit. How do you say Arbeit? 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 It's weird. Drinking. Tog der Arbeit. Arbeit. Tag der Arbeit. Plan for the day? Drinking? Is that what it is? I don't know what that is. Supposed to be going to Amsterdam for a few days for June. Any tips? For work? Or for fun? Because that really is going to dictate on the tips I give you. Looks like an Estes model rocket when I was a kid. Yeah, dude. I am getting a lot of vibes of my old rocketry club I was in back in high school. That means you have to buy everything the day before? Yeah, it's pretty normal, right? Okay, this is fine. Again, we are still pretty high up in the atmosphere, but we're going to be losing speed very quickly, I think. Oh, yeah, look at that speed come down now. Right below 30,000, it really starts to drop fast. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Arbeit means work in German. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, man. If you ever, by the way, if you guys ever find yourself in Seattle, you got to go to the Boeing Museum. I forget the name of it. They have a fucking Air Force One that you can go into and like walk on, which is crazy. They also have a B-52 bomber. They have like actual like rocket engines and stuff, like the like older ones and stuff. It's a sick place to go, man. It's so much fun. The Museum of Flight, yeah. There's like it's like two of them like connected, kind of, right? Because it's on Boeing Field. So you can go to the Museum of Flight, and then you can walk to Boeing Field. It's just across the street or whatever. You go across a pedestrian bridge, and you can like go see all the cool planes in there. They have an F-5. They had an SR-72, didn't they? Or am I misremembering, Patty? I feel like I am misremembering that. Maybe they did, or maybe they had like part of one. But if I remember correctly, it might have been like fucking SR-72. Am I thinking of the wrong number? SR-71? Listen, man. Why is this not triggering? Oh. Okay, I forgot to hit the go button, bro. Oh my god. That was scary. Where are the chutes? I forgot to... I'm going to put the chute phase in the decoupling phase so I don't forget. Okay, is this surviving? I think it is. Okay, we're good. Chat, I am calling this a sim-ready rocket. All right? I mean, we'll change the staging thing there, but I think it's good to go. I feel like there is something I need to do, though. And I know this is going to be a bit ridiculous, but I think we need to make an Excel sheet. And what we need to do is write down the name of the rocket, the missions we're flying with them, right? We'll do missions. We'll write the missions on the left side, on the farthest column. Then we'll do the name of the rocket. After that, we need to start writing down the actual simulation autopilot numbers so we know what to set them to, because they're all starting to be a little different and deviating. And the main thing is going to be, what is the ascent path supposed to be? And then what is the auto-staging information supposed to be as well? Because if we don't do that correctly, right, this does not need to stop auto-staging at 2. Now I can stop at 1. If we don't do that correctly, then we need to, like, we're going to actually have issues once we start reflying these missions. I don't know. Maybe. You aren't doing that in Obsidian with linked notes and properties and everything? I mean, I was just going to pull up, like... Should I do it in Obsidian? Can you make an like a spreadsheet in Obsidian? I just see... there's probably an extension for it. 100%. Am I this nerdy? Yes. Do I need to install something, though, for spreadsheets? You can make a markdown table, but it kind of sucks. Is there, like, real spreadsheets? I can look for some plugins for this. Miska, you're late to the party, brother. Have you seen this Excel sheets by Andy Weir for Hail Mary? No. You added 2 checklist mods? No. I did, yeah. Base is kind of a spreadsheet. It's like a DB table. Okay. A lot of you guys use Obsidian. Are you telling me no one uses Obsidian for making spreadsheets? I'm surprised. There is an Excel plugin. I don't want like an Excel plugin. I'm not trying to be rude. I want like just a simple spreadsheet. Advanced tables plugins, what I use. That's what I'm looking for. Based. All right. Let me see what I can find here. Community plugins. Search plugins. Wait, core plugins? Maybe I already have one. Audio recorder, footnotes. Why are we taking notes about feet? Random notes. What is random note? Oh, okay. It's like for studying. Okay, yeah, none of that's here. All right, let's look at the table. Let me go browse community plugins. I'm going to search something called table. Advanced tables is used by 2.7 million people. Okay, it looks like this right now. Can't see much. So you just make a table. So it's made in... We don't have to use Markdown, do we? It does look kind of cool, though. I'm not going to lie, if that's what it looks like. What do you want it to do? I just want to be able to keep track of information. And then eventually be able to maybe like backlink it to stuff as well. The fuck did I just watch? This, holy shit, dude. I'm not doing formulas in mine, luckily, but oh my god. That's some weird syntax. I'm trying to think of like, I learned about some really weird syntax. I was watching Joe Bernard's video about the new system he's making for the launchable camera. And apparently on GoPro, you can like program the camera with QR codes. And he was teaching everyone about like the programmable functions and stuff, and it was very strange. This is why we don't use Obsidian for spreadsheets. I can kind of agree with you. Install it and hit buttons, Shift D, and it gives you the add row column. Yeah, let's give this a go. It's used by 2.7 million people. How bad can it be? Right? All right, so new note. We're going to call this rockets. Rocket list. Sure. So insert table. This is not the right table, is it? I feel like maybe it is. This size, maybe it's okay. That's the OOB table. Okay, I don't want that. So you said Shift D. Have I seen that wrong? It is not enabled. Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on. Boom. Okay. And then maybe I need to do like a new table here. Like I have to do a new drawing. I do not. You can insert them normally. Maybe. Do you want to know the first actual hit app was a piece of software for like Unix or something back in the day that did tables? And I think it was called like 123 table or something like that. Anyone know like am I like, because obviously back in the computers were really used for a lot for finance and stuff, but like that was like the first use case. A lot of people wanted their like they were it was Lotus 123. That's it. Thank you. Lotus 123. That was the first like hit app ever that like people would buy a computer because it had an operating system that could use their Lotus 123 because they had so much stuff already in it, right? You're not looking for spreadsheets. You just want text formatted as a table. What MB does is just fine. Kinda. I would just hope advanced tables toolbar. Move, edit, miscellaneous. Okay. I mean, I have like the new drawing and stuff. I thought this might be a bit easier. I'll be real. Yeah, Lotus 123 and IBM murdered it. Yeah, first computer in my house has 123 as an office suite. It's pretty funny. Ancient guys are present. Yeah, I mean, this is back in like the like real old days, man. Like before DOS even. This is back when things were mainly just Unix, right? Just insert table. AT works on top of that. Gotcha. Okay. Can I close that? How do I close this over here? How do I close advanced tables? Good. Okay. So, insert tables. And then let's just do mission, rocket. And I mean, I can do this here, but this is probably not good enough, right? I wish I could, like, slide these over or whatever. I still feel like this is not correct. I didn't know Unix is older than DOS. Am I being stupid here, or like, what? I feel like am I being dumb saying that? Or like, is my brain actually working? No, I think you're right. It definitely is older than DOS. For sure. Unix is like the very earliest like unified system for like trying to unify some sort of like user experience, right? It was developed at God, I think Bell Labs developed it in like the fucking 60s or something, right? Back when was it even earlier? It might have been the 60s. Unix time at 1970, but close. Yeah. It was 1969 at Bell Labs. Yeah. All right.
Meow.
I feel like I'm not understanding how to use this properly, and I could probably go a lot faster if we just put this in fucking sheets, right? Yeah, passion project. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome back, my man. Why? I just wish this would. I want to be able like to fix things here, right? Like row. I can add a row. I can move it. I can sort, which is one thing. I can format. Kind of bold, strike through, comment. I guess whatever. It would be nice to have everything here. Yeah. How does the markup sheets work? I'll be real with you. As stupid as this sounds, right? Right, like mission, rocket. And then we have like settings over here too. It's markdown. Yeah, I feel like we were watching this plugin, right? We were like browsing the plugins or whatever here, right? And for the table one here, right? They start showing off like this about like how this looks or whatever. I'm gonna be real. This looks fucking cool. I think just like the monospaced like tables look really cool. It gives me a vibe of like old NASA, like doesn't it? Like what you would see on like on plotters and stuff. It's kind of neat. I don't like this shit he's typing in now. That's literally what you're looking at. Yeah, but why doesn't mine look like that specifically? All right. I think for my own sanity though, I am going to do this in the way we should be doing this in Google Sheets. All right. I will just because that way I can just manipulate stuff and add things and do whatever I need. So I think I will do Google Sheets. We're just wasting time here doing nothing. I hope you all know, by the way, we're not wasting time if we're having fun. All right. We're enjoying ourselves. Don't worry. Let's see here. Are we? I am. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Try Sheets for work? Because my Google account is attached to my business and I use like the Google business, I don't have access to Google Sheets and I have to pay for it. But if I go back over to my free account, what? That can't be correct. I have like a Google Workplace account. Am I crazy? Hold on. Manage your Google account. Yeah, okay. Okay, I was signed in as like the admin instead of like the user or whatever, if that makes sense. So it was trying to get me to use. It was like kind of confusing me with the work. Like I was basically operating Google like the workplace. Okay, that is a little bizarre. That was a little bizarre. Can we say one thing here? Why the fuck is there no dark mode for sheets? I don't think there is, right? Like, I'm almost positive there's not. All right. Mission. Rockets. I don't think there is. There is now? How do you activate it? Is it like view? File? Settings, maybe? Hold. My eyes burn when I use it. I'm pretty sure there is. I mean, I use, what's it called? Dark Reader. But, yeah, I don't see dark mode in the settings. You have to have the Google app. It's in your icon. It does not come up with my icon. There's an extension for your browser. Yes, it's called Dark Reader. I use it all the time. Man, what a day, chat. What a day. Dark Reader enabled. Boom. Beautiful. Whatever. Works for me. Rockets, mission. All right, so what we got to do now is think about the autopilot settings, right? So autopilot settings, we're going to need the ascent path editor, right? So in the ascent path editor, I'll just put this here, ascent path editor, right? This here is going to be the altitude. This here will be velocity. This here will be the final angle. And then this here will be churn shape. Okay. How do you merge cell? Am I stupid? I know there's a button. Oh, here we go. Boom. All right. Okay, this is quite small, by the way. I want to make this a little bit larger, like 12. Maybe we'll make this bold. All right. We'll make this like this. Okay, we have the mission, though. This is going to be rocket. Okay, besides that, we also have autopilot settings, right? So this will be autopilot settings. Okay, and then I actually use KRPC for programming the missions. Interesting. Like doing what I'm doing, like you use like MechJeb, but you have it program what you need. Yeah. Orbit, altitude. Let's do alt. Orbit altitude. Auto stage. This will be a bool. And then stop. Stage. Delay. Oh God. What delay do I want? Probably both. Like there's delay, start, and stop. Maybe I'll just like do like a slash or whatever. I think that's smart. I think it's like, yeah, whatever, probably. Yeah. Hot staging. Are my eyes fucking what? Like, what is happening here? It looks so fucked up. Like, am I seeing that correctly? I feel like I'm going crazy, man. Like, you see this weird anti-aliasing that's, like, red? It's, like, hurting my eyes. Like, because my OLED is, like, making it very vibrant. I don't know how to... Maybe I can, like, do some custom things here, like contrast. It's not what I want. Grayscale? I can do... Oh, God. Oh, I see what you mean by grayscale. Okay, we don't really need grayscale. Doesn't Google Docs have its own native dark mode? It's not working for me. Sepia? Oh my God, dude. You might actually want grayscale. Maybe. Actually, the grayscale does look a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. It's not terrible. And maybe we need a little bit more contrast, but it's not terrible. Okay, I'm going to call it good enough. Oh, what a beautiful day, chat. Beautiful day. Merge. Hot staging. Is that the last thing we need, by the way? Again, we can always edit this and add more if we need. It's all good. Hot staging. It's all good. Auto. It's all good. Okay. Yeah. Disable clear type in Windows. What does that mean? Is that like an actual thing that makes it do that thing? God, I love English. Do. Okay, fun. Okay, that's good. So now, this will be over here. Mission and rocket is going to be important. The mission's probably going to be kind of long. And we can modify this later. But this is going to be the tuna salad. We do not want that to be bold. So unbold that. Maybe make it 12. Looks kind of large, but whatever. Okay, tuna salad, casserole, fly. I don't even know what we're flying right now. I'll be real. Altitude is going to be from down here. Okay. Okay, 4.2 kilometers, velocity of 107 meters a second, final angle, this needs to be larger, final angle of 20, and its starting angle of 25, or turn shape. That is some ugly sheet. Do you want to do this for me? Do you want to make me a sheet? I once agreed, right? Like, maybe I'm not too good at making sheets or whatever. And then my chat made me one, and it was like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Because like, you guys do this for a living, right? And it's just like, holy shit. Maybe I'm actually like really fucking bad, right, at doing this stuff. Auto stage to 1, I think is important. Stop stage to... Wait, auto stage to true. Stop stage to 1. Yeah, this would be 0, 0. Hot staging will be 1 second. Okay. I don't like when all the information is like centered like this sometimes. I feel like sometimes it makes more sense to have things be like left-handed. Right. Some of these things are okay. But like the names of the rockets and stuff, I think I want to make them left. Okay, this should be okay. A little bit. I need to be a bit larger. Okay, so things to do. Is this necessary for our playthrough? Yes. Next question. Okay, we want to do... I'm always bad at doing this. So details. I feel like this one will do the whole thing, right? Shit. How much longer do you think it would take? Question? For what? Are you my boss? Are you trying to get me to fucking do this faster? Bro, I can only go but so fast. Right. Let's do this. Everything's grayscale, man. I'm like a dog. What color? I don't know. Is that white? Oh, God. I have no idea. I don't know a good way of doing this, by the way, so this is how I do this. This one can be all 4 of these. That's fine. No, I don't want the vertical lines. How do I remove vertical lines? Vertical line bad. Like, I want this here, and then I want this here, right? And then I want this here, and then I want this here. How do I do that without the vertical lines? Sorry, horizontal lines. There's got to be a setting for that, right? Hide grid lines? What do you mean hide grid lines? Again, I can just do it kind of like that fast. So, like, sometimes I just do it myself because, like, why would I not? Right? Okay, and then in here, what I would like to do is actually make a... Like, I think it's possible to set this up in, like, auto formatting. I think. But I want to do this. This. I'm trying to make chat not make fun of my chart too much. Right, and then we'll make this like a... I'm not even sure what to use here because I can't really see. Right? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Chat, listen, man. We make our charts the old-fashioned way here, all right? It's 1952. What do we think? What do we think? It's not bad. It's not bad. Will you hire me? I can make spreadsheets. I'll get faster. I'll teach AI how to do this. It's fine. Right? Truly old-fashioned with it being black and white. I kind of want to make a green, but like I literally just can't. Is there an option to convert a table to be auto-expand and auto-row in color? I'm sure there is. But hear me out. It doesn't look as good as this. All right? Like, it definitely would not look as good as this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hear me out. It looks better. Shut up. Then you do it for me, and then you send in your fucking S-tier, job application that is this or whatever. All right? I want to see you as a flight coordinator or something. All right, I'll print you a little name badge. Get paid like -$5 a month. It's like one of those internships where it's like you get the privilege of working here, right? So you'll pay us basically. All right, so this is good to go. We can back this up to over here. We're good. All right. And, yeah, I was thinking about putting a big white border around this, but I don't think I need to. I think it's okay. All right, so we can go back out here. And I want to basically go figure out what mission we need, and then we got to figure out integration price and then tooling. Chat, we might get a single fucking mission done today. It is almost 3 p.m. And we have not launched a single fucking mission. I think like a week has gone past or something in time, in-game. Why am I actually enjoying this so much, man? I don't understand. Like, this is truly one of those mod packs that is like the journey is the experience, right? Okay. This is called First Low Space Biological Experimentation. So, first low space biological sample experimentation. We can probably also make a subcategory like this is an RP-1 or whatever, but we might be able to do that just like not RP-1, suborbital rocket research, right? We could make another column if we need, right? 30-minute spreadsheet detour that could have been done in 3 minutes in MD. You guys, I feel like you need to enjoy the journey, man. I feel like I can feel a tear rolling down my eye, man. You beg every day for the water clearing streams, but then when I try to give you it, you don't understand what it is anymore. Okay. All right, we're good. So, first low space biological experimentation is tuna salad casserole fly. Do not ask about the name. I don't know. What is MD, by the way, besides, like, medical doctor? This is like the zen and art of rocket maintenance. It's about the zen of doing nothing and yet being fulfilled, right? Look, we're not really doing anything, but it's been a fantastic day. Maryland? Markdown. Gotcha. Honestly, dude, like, if you could remake this in that cool, like, ASCII character Markdown style, like, green on black, I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it'd look actually, like, aesthetic as hell, right? Or maybe make it, like, look like it's on, like, paper, like blotter paper or whatever. Make it like slightly bluish ink or whatever. I think it'd be cool. All right, so yeah, tuna sandwich, casserole fly is good. Let's start looking at tooling for this and figure out what we need to buy for that. It's going to cost us to tool this 131. I say we send it. Pretty cheap. And then the price for this whole rocket is $13.54. We are going to recover about 868 of that. So we're going to, every time we fire this rocket, about $500, give or take. Not too bad. So it should be good. Yeah. Next time I suggest trying it in latex, which is used in scientific papers. Latex. Am I being... I feel like, again, without saying something diabolical, I feel like that sounds familiar. But I do watch a lot of really random YouTube videos about really random topics. Maybe someone mentioned... I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's math notation. Okay. So, yeah, that is a... tool. Okay, and we get to spend the funds. All right. So, I say we now need to go to integration tabbing. We are all tooled for this thing. I want to start building it. The deli counter, 12. You know, I didn't even check the weight. 12 point. Okay, and avionics, can you handle this? 20 tons up total. Okay, 400 kilojoules. I think that was fine as well. Right? I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, good. All right, chat. We have 61,000 unlock credits, but we don't need to worry about all that. This will cost 1,000 to unlock, and I think that's for the actual science thing in the middle here. And I think what we need to do... We can unlock it manually, but I can do it for us. I need to just make sure that we have enough staff over here. We have 70 staff assigned. We can get more eventually. We have 67 researchers, which is just going to keep the way it is. And budgeting for once a month or whatever is totally going to be acceptable. 128 a month, so it might actually put us in the negative. I'm going to be honest, but let's cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe we'll be okay. I don't really know. Okay, so there's a lot going on. I know, chat. Let's do launch. It contains parts that are not available at the moment. Ah, because I'm smart. So we have a problem. We can go back out of here. We don't need to save. Nothing changed. We got to wait 59 days. So we have there is a possibility here. Remember that first mission we never finished? You need to activate the experiment. I do need to do that. Thank you. I'm going to write that down. Like right now, because I'm going to forget. Okay. We're good. I'm going to totally forget what I wrote that down for. Okay. We need to do... that was the mission, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the mission. I think we just skipped 50 days. Gonna be real with y'all. There are some of these that are like repetitive that we could like go and do eventually again. But I also feel like we don't need to do that right now. I think we just wait 50 days. Yeah, did you ever do a sounding payload? I did. This one has been reset already and it's been like slowly counting up, right? This is 87. I think we do this when it hits like 300 or 400. Because it's just, like, not really worth it. We can maybe try to make one of these to do the film. But, I mean, that's 200 of this. Is that really worth it? It's not nothing. I'm going to say no. We've already done it. It's optional now. This one's required. I'm going to elect to just skip forward 59 days. I think it's all right. I think we could use a little bit of a buffer and money anyways, and not spending any for a while is probably a good thing. So let me just send it, I guess, and we don't really need to worry about it. They're going to recondition this, and then our price is going to go significantly down, I believe. Because, yeah, look at that, 115. Now that all the staff is kind of just like on retainer, it should be okay. So, always be building rockets. I'm going to neglect your advice. I think we've actually been building too many rockets, and it's actually getting to the point where we really do need more science. and that's an issue. So, all right, good. So we have now successfully gotten the science we need. So we've gotten the biological sample capsule, and we've got the procedural science core avionics upgrade, which again is less power. It does cost more. It's good to know. What do we think is next? What do we want to do next? We have a lot of science. We have 18 science total. We could try maybe researching material science here. That allows us to use aluminum stringer tanks for conventional structures. Don't exactly know what that means. Stringers? Is that like when you have a flat wall, like this, and then you run like patterns like this or something down them? So like you have your wall from the side, and you just have like a bit of aluminum basically like this to like give it rigidity. And that's what those would be going down diagonally. Is that what a stringer is? No clue. Google it. Someone here has to know this. Oh, Seattle Seahawks, baby. It's a Friday at work. The aliasing's crazy. 11 years ago. Wow. So weird we used to use interlace stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm right. I'm right. So these are like bent metal structures, and I believe they make like aluminum, like flat aluminum tanks, and then these are actually like welded or like riveted or whatever to the inside of them to give them a lot of structural integrity. I've seen these on Falcon, not Falcon 9, but I've seen these on Starship. All like the entire inside has these stringers running up and down them. Now, I don't think diagonal is really common to see them. It's typically you see rings around, and then these are vertical stringers that go up and down. That must be what these are. I'm so. How do we not have any aerospace engineers in chat? I'm actually so surprised. Like, if I was an aerospace engineer, I'd watch KSP. Maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I'd watch, like, The Burnt Peanut. They have work today? That is valid. It's not really a job where you can just, like, watch the screen, is it? God, maybe I'd get, like, much higher view count in KSP if I stream at, like, 6 p.m. when everyone's off work. Just, like, in general. I wonder if, like, the channel views go up. Like, they'll be big for Miyatoyos. We love Miyatoyos. Big, like fucking best calipers, bro. I bet there's like a viewer bump, and then it goes down when EU goes to bed, and then it goes up again for the NAEU shit, right? They're out of a job being replaced by AI. Aircraft manufacturers, I'm sorry, are not really losing their jobs right now, man. Like, I don't think you're going to have an AI robot come in here and be able to do this kind of shit. Sorry. Like, they can replace you programmers, but, like, manufacturing, bro, those jobs are pretty secure right now. Right? Especially jobs like aircraft stuff where it's, like, very specific and, like, you don't make a huge quantity of things. I don't know. It feels... like... when they invented the CNC machine, it didn't, like, destroy a bunch of jobs, right? Like, at all. I don't think any sort of like robot automation, which is a big part of the industry, right? Like that's not gonna like get people like in any way, regardless to like how you can compare it to, like programming or whatever. Yeah. See, do you know that you're programming yourself out of a job right now? Do you know that? How do you feel, brother? See, C's smart. Someone's got to program those robots, right? That's what C does. Easy. Fucking 10 out of 10. All right, so we can go back here and start the integration process. All right. So, launch, and we need to buy this. And we are now, if we look at the management, we are now a 100-day. It will speed up, but 100 days to do this. I think what I want to do is move. I'm actually a little worried about budget, but let's go over to the other pad, remove 10, go back, and then add 10. So we have 80. That's the max we can. Oh, we can have 84 here total. Okay. Should be all right. What's the budget going to be like, chat? What do we think? I think bad. We are making $41 redos a day. That's not bad, actually. Maybe I'll max this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're making $39 a day. I had to hire 4 more engineers. And now this pad here, which is the launch center or whatever, is pretty good. Every repetitive job is potentially replaceable. And the question is it cheaper to damage a human or a robot? It's also like, is what we're doing... like, there's always a cost analysis, right? It's like, I feel like a lot of... like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not really liability. Having a human in charge of things, right, is a big deal, I feel. Like, it's a big deal. Especially when a lot of the industries are also, like, related to the Department of War, which is the big bucks, right? What preset is this on? Preset. Normal, I think? Chat, you said to do something. What was it? Oh, my God, who was it in chat? I remembered. I actually remembered. Wait, no, I didn't. Well, I'll do it now and save it. Please remind me to update this on the one that gets built in 83 days. All right? Appreciate that. Programmers will be replaced until they find the AI is more expensive than humans. No. It's not exactly that it's more expensive. I think we're going to see innovation literally stop. I don't think that fucking AI is that good at coming up with new solutions to stuff. I think they're good at, like, using current solutions to solve shit. I think in 10 years, when, like, companies stop innovating because no one's actually, like, no humans are in charge, I think they're going to be like, oh my fucking God, we need engineers, right? Like, we need software developers. And then it's like, it's the problem, man. Like, I really do feel like it's the big problem with the picture. Right now, it is short-term profits. It's all it really is. But you know what? No one seems to give a fuck. And they will sacrifice people for short-term profits because that's what the economy does, right? Yeah, and in 10 years, will there be no junior devs to be in it? That is the main problem right now. Everyone's senior devs. There's no new devs coming in. They replace those senior devs. So when those senior devs that are the ones giving the companies ideas and shit, when they leave, what the fuck do you do, right? Nothing. Like, you're done. Companies will literally go under. There are companies that see this, and they are, I'm sure they're aware of it, but I don't know. It's definitely concerning. Do we just warp forward 83 days? Is there anything we could really do? Not really. We have to, like, build and kind of wait. So, if anything, I don't think it's that big of a deal. We're in 1953. Something I'm a little worried about, by the way, is, like... we're going to get this done. What's the advanced biological suborbital? We can't do that yet, but like we can do that right after this one. Advance. Reach a surface velocity of 2,200 meters a second with a minimum altitude of 140 kilometers with a biological sample and 200 units of sounding payload. Okay. Seems doable. It might be doable in our like thing that we built. Do we need to be at that speed during the activation of this unit or no? I assume yes. TFR was just posted for the Starship. Do you know when? I actually don't know. Yeah, I think so. TFRs for static fire testings? Sag. We are hoping soon to see Starship fly again, by the way. Yeah, well, the good news is static fire leads up to the actual flight. So, like, sometimes it's a couple weeks afterwards. You need to get to that altitude while above 2,200. Okay, let's... It's not going to matter, in my opinion, if we design this rocket right now. Let's speed up time, do the low-space biological experimentation. I'm a little worried we aren't going to actually finish these programs in time. Is that something that we got to finish this by 57. We got to finish this by 57. Oh, wait. We have 4 years. Maybe it's okay, actually. This will be 3 of 4 done. That one will be done in another, like, 60 days after that. This is probably about the same, give or take a little bit. Maybe like 150 days to build these rockets. So maybe we'll be okay. And then the crew one's going to be a bit more complicated. We'll see. All right. I'm going to speed up time. Again, I don't think it's going to be a problem. 16,000. We're okay right now. We're making a decent amount of money per day. I do want to get this going up if possible. All right, we need to roll this out. It will take 8 days to roll out. Chat, we have a problem to think about here. Legitimately, there is a situation where this rocket blows up because of an engine failure or something, right? It's a cloudy day. We're flying anyways. All right, first things first. I need to go over here and accept the mission. Mission is first low space... Hold on. First low space biological experiment. Okay. Experimentation. Oops. Okay. Everything else is not available to do, by the way. We will go to launch. Why not make 2 rockets then? I mean, I only have 1 LC. The launch... The LC is like the launch... not launch control. Launch center? Something like that. Like launch center. And the problem with it... Complex, thank you. This includes the building and the launch pad. So we don't just have another building that can fit a rocket this size. Maybe we can make one, but they are very expensive. I don't think we need to go that fast yet. Again, I think we're going a little fast currently. The biggest thing that we need is science, and honestly, like wasting a little bit of time for science is not that big of a deal, I feel like. All right, ascent guidance. I cannot activate the scientific payload in here until it decouples. Nothing we can do about it, I feel. Let's make sure this is all set correctly. All right. Altitude, 4.2, 107, velocity, 20 and 25 is the turn shape and final angle. That is correct. We have a ascent settings as 1,000 kilometers up here. Auto stage, which is enabled. And then we have stop stage 1, delay 00 seconds, hot staging 1. All correct. All right, chat. This is it's a little terrifying because this is a real mission that cost us real money, and it took us like 60 days or 80 days to build this, another week to roll this out. Let me just double check that we have the science aboard, which I think looks good. Science aboard. We just got to get above 100,000 meters. All right, and return safely, of course. Prage. We're praging. I will F5, though I'm not going to be reverting if something goes wrong that isn't like a bug. But just in case, you never know, right? Yeah, sounding payload. Fuck. I already built the rocket, and I can't just, like, add something to it. I don't think you can retrofit it. I never opened the task in simulation. I never accepted the task in simulation because I was simulating it. Okay, that's a hard lesson to learn. You can roll it back. And I can modify it? Is that actually a thing you can do? You can roll back to the Space Center and edit it. No fucking way. So, how do I do that? Just go back to Space Center? Hold on. This is so cool if that's true. Integration. Recover it like you normally do, and recover to VAB. If I click this, won't it just recover normally? Yeah, you want to go... I want to fly this. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. Because that will just, like, pick it up automatically. Because I've done that before. Okay, so I need to recover, and then recover to VAB. Allows the vessel to be launched again after a short recovery delay. I thought it needs research. What needs research? How do I... so it needs 8 days to come back to go into storage. How do I modify the rocket in storage? Should I just, like, speed up time for that? Probably. So now if I go to my VAB, maybe I could, like... Yeah, the launch got scrubbed, unironically. Maybe I can... Maybe, like, open it somehow? I don't know what I'm doing here. Go to the star next to its name on the previous screen. Go back to the page with the little star symbol. Okay. I've never done this before. This is a good thing to learn. Scrap, edit, rename, duplicate, add to plans, close. Add to plans is cool to know. That's a good one once we start reflying missions, because then I can just, like, really quickly load them out or whatever. Edit. I just got to add a container in this. This is the whole reason to have this payload bay, right? I just need a container. Also, great time to turn that on. Did that. Now, we need to make a procedural service module, I believe. And this needs to be filled with sounding payload. Okay. Add. And then this needs to be much smaller. Better to use a regular high-pressure tank. Is it going to be lighter, you think? You think so? Cost? Okay. Maybe we use steel. Because, like, we have a weight budget that's totally fine. Right? It needs to be 30, correct? 35. Okay. Okay, so we could just do that, like this. I like to keep stuff around the same stuff as the tooling we have. The reason why I'm making this so small right now is because for tooling, right, for high-pressure steel, we already have a lot of 0.3. So changing the length is actually pretty affordable to do. It's not that bad at all. Right? So that's 133 if we want to make more of these. Or I can just pay the 7 and not tool it. I'll be real. Like, if you look at the price down here, like, this is the difference in price. Maybe it's not worth it for, like, a one-off science payload. I don't know. It's complicated to assess that. Right? Either way, that is good. We are good, yeah. Same diameter you already tooled? Yes. Yeah, because you can see here for high-pressure steel fuselage, we've done 0.3, 0.3, 0.3 in various lengths, 1.5, 3.1, and 4 meters. So again, if we wanted to tool this, it would be 133. It would cost $1. You know what? We can do this. Tooling stuff comes out of like a a different budget, right? Or am I just wrong about that? Mouse over tolerance? I mean, like, yeah, the tolerance is like within like a few, like 10 millimeters. We're not over there. It's in credits, yeah. I think tooling is real budget. Okay, tool. No, it does come out of our credits. Spending credits, purchase all tooling. I gotta figure that out. I don't know how much budget I have, but I think it's a lot. Like, unironically. This is the funding budget, right? Okay, so, save edits. It will take 2 hours to build what I just want to build. Am I gonna... chat, do we simulate this? Eventually, you will need big sounding payloads, so you might as well bump them to diameter if you have the budget. Yeah. Send it. You guys are fucking brutal, man. Save edits. Let her rip. I think it's barely an inconvenience, and I think we send it. I agree. We have 2 days to finish that build, and then we got to roll it out for 8 days. It takes 8 days to roll this out. This is such a fucking cool mod. I'm telling you, man, this shit is just like... It's damn cool, bro. It's really damn cool. I don't really know of any game that I've ever played that simulates this kind of experience, besides maybe that one, like, on-flight, like, flight sim thing. Remember how we had to, like, simulate, like, a flight sim company where we had to, like, fly cargo from, like, one airport to the other, and we got in the simulator and actually did it? That's the closest I've ever felt to, like, a real simulation. Yeah, that shit was really cool, and it was super fun for a week, but God, it got so repetitive to fly the same mission over and over and over. Oh, we're picking up this medicine. Oh, we're dropping it off here. Picking up this thing. It was like just back and forth and back and forth. I think this will not be as repetitive. I think this will be a lot better. It's like a job. Yeah, I mean, am I wrong about this? Are there like digital like companies for essentially that, but what's it called? Like trucking? Like Microsoft, not Microsoft, but like the Euro Truck Sim 2. Surely there's like a full-on like company where like you make money and you're paid to carry cargo, and like there's probably even like custom like software written because you could like load your truck depending on like APIs and stuff. I assume you could totally do that. All right. Good. Good, good, good. Good. All right. Everything's good here? Everything's good here. Auto staging stops at 1. That's perfect. Chat, are you guys ready to fly? Autopilot is engaged. We are ready to go, I think. This is a bit heavier. Just slightly heavier. I think just to be safe, I'm going to take the turn shape and make it 30 degrees instead of 25. Now, that might seem bold. I don't think it is. I think it's good. You can carry packets of data on your Euro Truck Sim trailer, and that's how the internet is delivered. I thought it was pigeons. Am I wrong? 5,000. All right. All right, chat. Say goodbye to our beautiful rocket. All right. It's gorgeous, but it is potentially blowing up here. All right. I think it'll be fine. We don't need to look too much stuff here. Ascent is all good. Again, auto staging, stop at stage 1, 0, 0. And hot staging for 1 second lead time. That is what the documentation says to do. That's all good. 4.2, 107, 20, and we're going to make that 30 now, but that's because it was a little bit, we had to add some weight. That's good. We have the sounding payload. We have the biological experiment. We have only one mission for altitude and then return home safely. Chat? What happens if we die? Well, that's a waste of about $1,500 and about 2 months of effort, I think. Right? No, it was 98 days. It's like 3 to 4 months of building this rocket, right, of in-game time. So it'd be not enjoyable to lose it. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Change center mass, added weight, edited ascent parameters, 0 testing. You guys said we didn't need to test it! Yeah, I just crafted 80% movement speed boots. I'm about to craft a fucking 80% movement speed rocket. Here we go! Go, go, go! Sure, blame us. You gave me approval. What do you mean blame us? Yes, I will blame you. All right. We're knocking over. So far, optimal engine performance. Very good. If you're wondering, we did indeed get the clouds working from V5 BlackRock. Look at how gorgeous this looks. I cannot get over. It took us an hour yesterday to even get like things working properly. I'm thinking of writing a little guide because it was not easy, but it looks insane compared to like the normal like RP-1 or whatever. Yeah, actual chef's kiss. There was a bunch of custom configs that we had to like scrounge up from like the depths of the internet that people made apparently. And we had to install Sol, but like disable Sol volumetrics, and there was just like a whole bunch. But like, look at in the distance, man. Like, look at those clouds. Gorgeous. All right. Apoapsis 134. That is pretty much perfect. All right, chat. We are gonna wait till we hit the apoapsis, and then we are gonna separate these two stages. Yeah, the clouds are astonishing. Oh yeah. No, I totally agree. And it would look even better if you could see those really big, like, what are they called? Like, clevatus clouds? That go really high into the atmosphere and stuff, and they look like they billow out. It's pretty. Too slow. What is too slow? It's a very pretty mod pack. I'm going to be honest, that mod pack's a bit ugly. There's a lot of mods that are trying to work together, and they each have their own aesthetic and, like, functionality, and they're all kind of like duct taped together to work. So from that perspective, it's pretty rough to use. Are the experiments on? That's a good question. We can tell if we go here. I think this says temperature scan waiting. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna just separate. So here we go. All right, and then here, yes, it is indeed running, and it's been running for a while actually. Okay. That shot is so cool, by the way. I can't wait to see if Joe Bernard can get a shot like this. Did you also install RSS Reborn? No, I wouldn't install that. I actually think that's quite old and it doesn't work very well. Now, that being said, I don't know how other planets are going to look, just so y'all know. Like, I don't really know. I assume Duna is not... Sorry, Mars is not going to look nearly as good as Duna. Jupiter is not going to have the same shaders as Jool. Like, I'm not really sure. But at least for now, because we're going to be spending so much time in the, like, the Earth and, like, Earth system, Earth-Moon system, if we're going to call it that, I really do think that it's worth just making these clouds look great. And we'll figure out, like, I don't know what the moon looks like with parallax. I'm sure we can test it or whatever with, like, Vessel Mover or something. There is a Kerbalism menu on the right side. Which one is Kerbalism? Very top. Huh? Under the comms menu? This thing. The one above it. I don't think that's right. Maybe? I see this, but like, what's that supposed to do? That seems like signal. Click the craft name. You guys are so smart. Look at you. Okay, electric charge. We got about 12 minutes left, I guess. The experiment is running. Environment, pressure. Okay. There's different tabs at the top. You're totally right. MechJeb's in the way. Data, biological sample. So this info of temperature and pressure, is that coming from the sensors I installed on this thing? Telemetry, pressure, and temperature? Is that right? And then we have data from experiments, which are currently being collected. Wow. Control and automate components. Whoa. Okay. So I middle mouse clicked, it said, to pop out the window. Chat, we did activate this, right? Like, this is armed? Yeah, it is. Okay. Devices, power. Called when EC goes below 20. What's our EC currently at? Yeah, okay. Power high. Dev manager. Sunlight. Shadow. Unlinked. Drive empty. Drive full. Landed. What is this being called? Like, will this like give us like a phone call? Like it's gonna ring? Radiation low, high, EVA out, in. Those are actions? Yeah. I get all that, but like what's it for? It's like an event maybe? Control, yeah, control vessel components directly. Okay, hopefully. Chat, the big thing to look forward right now is our surface speed. We are hoping not to blow up. God, we're hoping not to blow up. So that's fine. How do I get rid of that? Okay. Come on. Survive. Survive. I think it's good. I think we've gotten through max Q. I should actually be looking at what max Q is by analyzing the trajectory and stuff. What mod adds the screen shake? I think that might just be like normal Kerbal. Maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe under high G's it shakes the screen. Maybe chat knows. Chat knows everything, man. They're so smart. All right. I think it's because like it's like a minute like it's changing very quickly, and I think it just the camera like is lerping to try to keep it like very smooth. Check the contract. Yes, yes. Reach 100 kilometers of the biological sample and 35 units of sounding payload, and then recover that sample. Return home safely. We are going to do it. I think we're going to make it. We have the ocean approaching us quite quickly. We're at 10,000 meters above it. The parachutes should deploy around 5,000 meters. So it should be all right. And we're only falling at 123 meters a second, which is good. What is the, in meters a second, what is terminal velocity? I get that, like, it depends on, like, the surface area, but, like, let's pretend of, like, a skydiver or something like that. I feel like I should know this. 220. I said in meters a second, I swear to God. About 72. Is that true? Okay. I'm being patient and trying not to, like, warp for... Oh, okay. We have 2 chutes. We have 2 chutes. They are going to stay closed like that until 500 meters. At this point, I might need to... I can't believe we didn't have a failure. I'm so happy. 2 good-looking chutes, man. I cannot believe it is currently 3:24, and we have just done our first mission today. I don't know how that's possible. I'm going to be real. That's okay, man. It's totally fine, dude. It's totally fine. The next rocket we're going to try to design, I think, will either be the 5,000 kilometer rocket or the 3,000 kilometer rocket, or maybe it's something else. I don't really know. You didn't start until later? What do you mean? Because I played a little Diablo? It's all right. Nice. 2 good shoots. This and Factorio both can make you wonder where your day went. Would you guys want to watch me start my 100x science run on stream? I want to make that like a YouTube like series, like a recorded series, but I don't want to do it on stream that much. It's going to be way too long of a series. I want something fun to do in my free time like that with Factorio. I was thinking of maybe starting my, because I want to do a 100x science, right? I was thinking of starting on stream. I think it'd be fun to like maybe like get like a once a month update for how the world's going and like explain what I've done. Vanilla or Space Age? Vanilla, 100% vanilla. Okay, not true. Vanilla with a few, very few mods. Some of them will probably be like the replay mod and stuff like that. There's a few mods I like Afraid of the Dark is nice. Oh, I can just see when it's nighttime. But yeah, 100x is basically if something would cost 1 science, it now costs 100 science. It is extremely difficult. But it's hard, but it's not impossible, and it actually makes you have to use a mega base. Like, you truly need a mega base. You cannot just get away with just like small production. You need to make large bases. A lot of trains, a lot of complicated systems, a lot of modular stuff, lots of bots, like probably like 100,000 bots or whatever. And you need to utilize all the planets as well. So it is difficult to, go to Aquilo and barely squeak out with like a little bit of, the resource there, whatever, like we did last time, and like try to beat the game. I would do it without biters because the goal would be not fighting. It would be it is fighting, but I'm fighting with my brain, not with, the locals. Yeah, I finished my vanilla playthrough with a janky base and crawled to the end. Most people do, yeah, at the end. Okay, dude, have you tried the Kerbal Planetary Base System mod? I have. I don't like it. It never works well for me. It really does not work well. I think I did a great job myself making my own planetary base on the last time. I'm going to speed up time a little bit. This is taking forever. I'm trying to like just yap to y'all. Forget we're going like 4 meters a second and we're 500 meters up. Did not think we were that close to the water, to be honest. I was going to slow it down. All right. Everything looks good here. Yep, everything looks good. So we'll go to the top. And we should be able to recover vessel if my mouse does not leave the screen. Okay. And normal recovery. And we should get a good amount of that money back. I'm hoping around 500 gold. I say gold. We got 4.5 science. Nice. And we've secured 828 funds. Hell yeah. Really good. And we only got 96.2% of the value, but that's good still. All right. Cool. 24 hours until the pad's recycled and ready to go. We still have 96 days until early rocketry is done. I think what I would like to do is remake our 3,000 kilometer rocket. I think we should remake that with a AJ-10 rocket engine, which is going to come from this here. It's a... Where's it at? The AJ-10 upgrade for the Aerobee engine is extremely good. And I think it will get us to the distance we need. And we'd only have to wait 90 days, I feel, right? You know what we could do? We could build the whole thing without the engine. Start integrating it. And then put it in storage. And then edit the rocket when this is done. And then upgrade it. Actually, we don't even need to do... I think the upgrade is like a sub-menu thing, isn't it? That way we can actually like use the next 90 days to build this rocket. And we can even test it with this upgrade, though. That is allowed. I think. Let me quickly just go into this thing here and see what that does. Is there a failure mod in this pack? Oh, yeah. I forget which one it is, but there is a failure mod. All right. Was it called Sanic Dream? Yeah, that's it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. This thing is something, Chad. I'll tell you that. If you weren't here yesterday, this was our attempt to get a... Oh, God, I think it was it's 3,000 kilometers, right? We might need to change the mission design here. But yeah, I think it's 3,000 kilometers. We put a bullet on a bullet. All right, that's what we did. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, chat, and stretch my legs. I'll be back in a quick second, and then we will try to get this done. We're almost there. All right, we'll see what we can do. Lots of simulations, hopefully. Trying to remember to stand up, man. All right. How does it work? It is a calculated failure based on the mean time between failures, which is actually a real term in aerospace. And it has to do with, like, your understanding of the knowledge and your testing of that product as well. Does that make sense? Chat, hear me out. I just thought of something crazy. Can we make test fire stands to test fire engines to gather data on them to make them more reliable and then recover them for the full cost? Oh my god, we can. We can make like a launch complex specifically for static fires. No? Why wouldn't we? It would just cost us fuel. I think we could. Because when the engine is running, in between it's in the amount that it's allowed to run, like if an engine is tolerating like 47 seconds of like stable runtime, you only gain data in that time. The mod doesn't give you credit on reliability unless it's in the air. They changed it a few iterations ago. Oh, very clever. Hear me out. What if we launch it a millimeter away from a plate on a really wide tank, and it hits the plate and it basically it stands there or whatever, right?
Meow.
Like, and it only goes up like a millimeter, so when it shuts off, it drops like a millimeter. Do you need to go pee? I know, but I'm having an idea, bro. Let me think. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think the way that I would do it, or I would think about this, right, is like if you have an engine here, right, and this engine is like the XLR engine, right, and you look at the, or maybe we can just look at the engine we're using right now, right? So if you look at this engine here, this engine has a 95% chance to ignite and a 23.33 minute MTBF. My assumption is like you're not going to use a rocket engine until like you've done like your static fire testing, and the stats here basically emulate. We have done enough static fire testing to put it on the rocket, but the only way we're going to gather more data is if we put it at altitude, because we can't like really test that, right? Things happen when things start vibrating and like pressures change and stuff. You don't know. And that the only way to make it even more reliable is to test at altitude. So, yeah. I think so. By the way, chat, I got my Anyone want some of my favorite candy ever? I can't believe these are the greatest candies ever. And I got a, I got myself a bag. I had to order some stuff from Amazon today. They're so fucking goated. What are those? They're nerd clusters. The greatest candy that has been invented in probably the last 20 years. Like the goat of candies. If you've never tried them, pick them up at like a gas station or something. They're like everywhere. They're like literally they're everywhere. They're like, again, like probably one of the most popular candies right now. It's a little gummy, like, you know, like Nerd's rope. It's kind of like a gummy nerd. It's rope kind of surrounded in normal nerds. They're goated. Trust me. But why? Because they just are amazing. You'll understand when you get them. They're really good. D4 update hit? What'd they do? Okay, I need to launch this again and see what the fuck is going on, because I don't remember what this is doing. But I kind of want to try the Aerobee engine upgrade. So let me see here. Show GUI. I want to try this. This AJ1027, I think. I want to see what that does. You know what? Hold on. It's good up to 57 seconds of burn time. That's really good. What is going on with these? What the hell? Can you put fins on the top stage? Oh, brother, you're so smart. You're so cute and sexy. Look at, I already did. These actually do have fins. So you'll see this in a second. We actually need to use spin stabilization. Because inside this avionics package here, legitimately it is so small that we cannot put any sort of like guidance computer. It's the 50s, right? We don't have like Arduinos or whatever. So this is going to spin stabilize itself while shooting this engine. And hopefully, if all goes well, it should be able to go 3,000 kilometers. It's kind of hard though. I'm going to be real. It's difficult to get this working properly. Did you increase the tip weight? I was gonna do that by increasing this, but I gotta figure out why this is not showing the right number. You gotta change the fuel? Oh! This needs a high pressure tank. Is this a high pressure tank? Yes. So we will change... AJ12. Perfect. There we go. Holy Delta V, bro! Okay. 28 seconds. Do you know what that means we can do? Skirt. Wait. Skirt, 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 skirt. 50... It said 55 seconds, right? So we can probably do 59. Oh my god. Okay, this is big. This is actually really big for the account. Let's see here. That'll go down here. This will go down here as well, I think. This is going to go so much farther. I'm a little more worried about weight, but maybe like the increased volume of fuel will actually make this a bit better. Or maybe we got to put a payload up here that has like lead ballast in it. I don't really know. All right. The upper piece alone could definitely do bio contracts. If we plan for that. And honestly, yeah, it would fit. We can make it fit in here. All right, we'll see. Is this too long? This might not fit on the launch complex. I don't know. I am dry for the black mask and to give me luck. I'm sorry, my dude. I wish you the best of luck. I know that, what's the term here? The game has like a desire sensor, and it pretty much knows what you want, man.
Meow.
All right, I think we need to like... I want to do hot staging. I want this to stop. I think it's stage 2. And I know this is not correct either. Let's see. I want it to go up for a little bit, and then we'll make it go over. So we'll make it go up again for like 4... I don't know. I feel like 100 meters a second is always good, just so it gets some speed below it. One of those first. Doesn't matter. Go up to 15K. You think so? We got to get some sideways velocity on this, though, because that bottom engine won't last forever. Right? All right. Turn the shape lower. What do we think we use here? I think maybe 30 is good, though. This is why we simulate, chat. Let's figure out what goes on here. I have no idea. Engage. Don't brake. Good. Auto staging's now done. Okay. Chat, yesterday when we tested this, we were only able to get this thing like 3,000-ish meters. It was like 2,700. And we were really close, but we weren't there. This thing feels like it's tilting over very fast, doesn't it? Distance is the goal, but we do have to go up to 140 kilometers. We have to go up. So the apo-apsis has to say that. We're going to go up much higher, don't worry. Ready? What the fuck happened? The wings exploded. Spin before separation? Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think about, like, what I can do over here. Okay. Hold on. I think I can change the auto staging to stop at 1. I do need to spin stabilize it, though, for sure. This might need to increase to like 25 or something for like the thrust. Raise the spinners to the middle of the mass? You think so? Like this? Will that... I'm wondering if that's going to, like, hurt the side. That might be better, actually. Because then it will try to spin around the center of mass, yeah. Okay, that's not a terrible idea. Where'd you get the volumetric cloud config from? I honestly don't know. But it's in our Discord. If you go to the KSP discussion room, there's a link to it there. It should decrease the... Okay, I think it's fine. I have a theory. Should we use the Can we put a fairing on this? I don't know if we can. We can't. Ooh. I don't think we have this one, though. Do you need a fairing? I think so. I think so, right? We can hot stage this if we do it right, is what I'm thinking. I mean, fuck, should we just try? Well, hold on. Idea. No, yeah, that won't work. Let's try it once the way it currently is. And then we'll go from there and see if it's worth it or not to maybe try the hot staging. The problem with it is I made the tank up here is way larger now. So it's not going to, like, sit properly, which means I need a boat tail, which is going to be annoying to do. All right, I'm going to change the hot staging to 1 here. And the 0.5 seconds, I think, is what I'm going to try to do. And I think what that's going to do is ignite these engines, these here, 0.5 seconds before it releases this top part. And I will also induce a spin myself. So, let's see what happens. I'm not sure. Also, I do think we're pitching over too fast, but maybe it's not a big deal. We kind of want to pitch over a lot. But we want to pitch over kind of late. We want to go up and then over. Because we want to get out of the thick part of the atmosphere pretty quickly. So we're tilting over at like 107 meters a second, but we're also tilting over like really low as well. It's like either or here. This just makes us stay inside the thick part of the atmosphere for like an extra, like probably 20% longer than we need to. But what I'm trying to do is maybe give up some of that efficiency and really try to start putting sideways momentum on this thing. Like, really. Because I don't want to really go much higher than, I don't know, 3,000 kilometers. There's no way that we don't end up at, like, 800 kilometers in, like, an apoapsis. Like, 45 degrees would be the perfect angle to, like, throw a javelin. Think about that's what we're doing. That is what we need to focus on, right? Let's see if this works here. I'm going to start spinning. Something I was thinking about, if you had a tank and you spun it, wouldn't all the liquid go to the outside? Oh god, it's not very stable. I think we got to think about how to make this stable by itself. There's no air resistance, and there's no way to gimbal it. Oh my god. Oh god. It's like tearing it apart. Alright. I think we actually need to put like lead ballast in this thing. Can you have the spin motors start later? Where there's less air resistance? You want to spin it before it releases the top so it stays pointing straight, I think. Again, I just want to reiterate to y'all that I am almost positive there's almost no air resistance. So if you're thinking of air resistance being the problem, it's more than likely not. Would certainly build internal tank shape that can spin. So I'm going to make a tank shape here that matches what we're doing. And I'm going to fill it with lead ballast. Okay? So we'll choose here at the very bottom, lead ballast. And this now can change our center of mass quite easily. Whoops. So here is the center of thrust. And there is the center of mass now. And if I turn this down, you'll see what happens. I don't know what makes a stable rocket. I don't know. Make it a little longer too? You think so? Like even longer? It's like 1,000 delta V to fill that up. I can make it longer. We haven't tooled this yet, right? I think the tooling, if I remember correctly, is actually weird. This is 0.6. This is aluminum. I don't even see aluminum fuselage at all for tooling. Fins down and out more. There is almost no air up there, bro. Maybe you can remove the fins? It's actually maybe possible. Whoa. What is that supposed to be? Stringer mass? Is that for like the pressure it can hold? Maybe? Okay. Let's try that. $15.99. Oh. We don't need that at all, do we? Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to try this. Does adding a bit of weight higher up actually matter? That's the question right now, I guess. Couldn't you make it stubby? Having the same diameter as a booster to reduce wobble? Is it spinning because the TBO is too high? TBOs are only 2.17. We can't throttle it down. We can't add more fuel. All we could do would be to add mass, I guess. Right? I cannot put a computer in this. We basically have an unguided mission. Oh my god, I have one left. Sad. It's so sad when you have the last one. It's okay. It's fine. What the hell is going on here? You supposed to do that? How come I'm the only one screaming too much spin? Because you're not wrong. And, like, I feel like, that's part of my mindset as well right now. But, again, I think what I want to do is see how this hot staging works without spin, I think. Oh. Holy fuck. I'm hitting the wrong button. My brain is actually starting to fry. You can see it in real time. I feel like that button needs to go away in the top rate. I don't want to actually buy these rockets, man. Alright, engage autopilot. I think it's all good. Send it. Actually, let's make this higher. We'll go 20 kilometers or, like... Yeah, that's good. Do mechanical gyroscopes exist? It's 1953 right now. Yes, gyroscopes are a thing. No, we don't have them. I don't think that would be used for this kind of problem. Spin now? Why? Gyroscopes are literally mechanical. I know, but he's talking about gyroscopic stabilization of a rocket in 1953. Like the birth of rocketry. I'm sorry, like, we just didn't really have that kind of knowledge back then for that kind of shit, man. There were gyros on the V1 for tracking. I mean, all missiles use like inertia trackers, right? So like that's definitely a thing we've done. But like, is that for tracking or is that for stabilization? That is a extremely high arc. I didn't do any spinning on this, by the way. I let this spin by itself. This thing's gonna go to the fucking moon, dude. I say that like it's gonna be a suborbital trajectory, but like, yeah. I think spinning too fast is bad. Watch the apoapsis to start climbing. We still have a while to go. Did they actually have simulations for this in the 50? Dude, what? Looking better. We got to be tilted over more. Like this, look at this angle here. That is not acceptable. We got to be... I don't know why the churn angle is so bad, actually. Look at that. You think we're going to the moon? We're not even going to make it that far. I think I want to try this again, but do auto staging all the way down to the final stage. I want everything to be fully automatic. I just got to see if that's possible. We aren't even going to make it that far, are we? If I open up the... where is it? Skirly dude, where is it? Come on. It is called the flight recorder. You can see that we are currently only 600 kilometers downrange. Not that much. So I'm going to revert this to the flight building. And what do I want to change about this? I think I want it to spin itself a little bit faster by itself. So I think I'm going to take these and just rotate them just a wee bit. A little bit more. Okay. And then these will come down. Actually, these are probably fine. Like these go up a bit. Not fine. Okay. Okay. Wasn't this spin perfect? Not exactly. I think it was just not just a little bit under perfect. What else do I need to change? Let's change this to maybe like brass. Not brass. Bronze. The ascent profile, definitely. Remove the fins there. There should be no air at that altitude. I can kind of agree with you. I'm going to test it with this still. Tooling cost is 13,000. Damn. Okay. I don't think it really mattered whether we really remove them or not. And I will remove them if this goes successfully. We need to, I think, churn on our altitude faster. So we'll do 10 kilometers. Is usually when I start my churn anyways. Or 670 meters a second. Yeah. You need to add a racing stripe spiraling up creating a spin. That reminds me of how like GE or something has like that spiral or whatever on the engines for airplanes, and when it spins, it's like hypnotic. I think we're gonna want to churn. God, I don't know, man. I feel like this is actually kind of okay, as long as it follows this, of course. Right? I think the issue is that the gimbal is just not that strong. It's like a 3% gimbal, 3-degree gimbal, and it really can't do much. I wonder if we could upgrade this engine as well, you know? We might be able to. I'm going to go all the way to 0, and right now I'm going to lead time 0.5 for hot staging. I don't know if that'll work properly, but let's just send it and see what happens. Surely it'll be okay, right? So this entire thing is going to be on autopilot now. How do gimbals work? God, there's a really, really awesome explanation for this. It uses centripetal force. I think it's the correct term to use there. And conservation of momentum. The classic is to sit on a chair. This is hard to show, right? If you can't sit on a chair and try to like spin, right? With your arms in, and then put your arms out, it slows the chair down. Arms in, it goes faster. It's hard to tell, but if you use dumbbells, it's way more obvious, right? So like, I don't really have anything heavy to use around. Maybe I can find something. I don't have dumbbells. You can tell I'm a I got 2 drills, this will work. Oh, okay. If I spin around. Fast, okay, with the drills in, going fast, and then this slows me down. And then it will go fast again, very good. It's actually kind of cool. I've never done this demonstration myself, which is neat. But, basically you're doing the same thing. I think it's not turning for shit. Well, where are you? By the way, this thing is not turning. You're totally right. I don't have dumbbells, I have drills. Why are we going to space here? It does the same thing, essentially. Like, you'll resist the change, right? Because you have, like, a mass that's rotating. So you can actually use a gimbal to, like, either... Well, I don't know. A gyroscope will basically help resist change. And then you have the other side of things where you can actually use rotation to induce a change as well. Because it does both. Okay. Why is this not churning? I think I'm gonna go back to the instant churn, man. Fuck it. Churn start altitude is set super high? Not really. In KSP, normally, I start churning at 10 kilometers. That's very common. I'm gonna revert this and try again. Some of the fins inside the engine that deflect the rocket engine flow. Does that actually happen? By the way, was that fully automated? Like, everything was fully okay? I think I understand the settings now for this. In RSS, you want to start churning almost immediately. To be fair, we do that in real life as well. Like, legitimately we do. So, it's not too bad. Alright, we're going, chat. See if this works any better here. The volumetric clouds look better than Microsoft's. I don't know if I agree with you, but dude, like, just staring, like, it is pretty. BlackRock, again, like, does some fucking magic. They do look good, man. Alright, get ready for the stage. Honestly, the angle is almost perfect. It's interesting how it takes a second for it to start spinning quickly, and it's... Oh, we had a... I think we had an oilage problem. Failed to ignite. Oh, it literally just had a normal failure. Did you notice what happened, though? Like, it started tilting upwards quickly. I wonder if that's because maybe these things ignited at the wrong time. Like, they're not all perfect exactly at hitting the same time. Yeah, BlackRock himself said his goal for KSA is to make the clouds better than MSA. It's pretty good. Or MSFA. Gotcha. Have you tried rotating before separation? Yes. The question is, would that be enough? And then maybe we wouldn't need these here. I would priest these. Yeah. Well, I want everything to be automated, but I guess we're not going to be able to do that. All right, we got to try again. I will try to do it I will try to help it now. if I was using like the Kerbal operating system, I could technically program in like a pre-separation spin of the base stage. Unfortunately, I'm not doing that, but maybe in like a different playthrough at some point, yeah, I could. Adding a tiny tilt to the fins can give you free spin. There is almost no air up there, and I can't. Yeah. Fully inside pro-grade HUD. I get what you're saying. I want this to release exactly... Again, think about us throwing a javelin. We want to be exactly at 45 degrees when we let go. That is optimal. Because we're going to have almost no air resistance, and we want this to be a ballistic trajectory. It's going to be a simple parabola at that point. So the maximized distance, which we want to go eventually 5,000 kilometers, we want to optimize for that. So, I guess like it is going to 45 right now. Right. And when it gets down to, I don't know, maybe another like 5 seconds, I will start rotating myself. So... Here we go, and start rotation. Rotation. It's looking a lot better than before. It's not 45 degrees, though. Wait, that might be exactly 45 degrees. I think it's wobbling too fast now. Maybe we don't need these fins, man. I have a theory. Fins may be causing the turbulence. I have a theory, and I think what I would like to do is actually get rid of these and put these as actual oilage motors. Sorry, ullage. We learned a lesson now. At the bottom, right? By the way, the muscle memory that I have gained over playing this game for like a decade is if you want to increase the amount of radial snap or whatever it's called, the mirroring, you hit X, right? X makes it go up one. There's never a 5 ever, so this is like weird. But like you go up one and up one and up one, and that goes 2, 4, 6, 8, and that's it, right? And if you keep going up, it's supposed to wrap around, but this does not. It goes to 20, then stops. You have to hold shift and hit X to go down, and I've never done that before, and it feels so wrong. And then for like the angle snapping, it starts at freeform, right? And this one does go around, by the way. This one starts at freeform, but then you can go by 1 degree. And then you can go to 5 degrees, and then 15 degrees, and then 22.5, which is an important number. And then 30, and then 45, and then 60, and then 90, which is weird, and then freeform again. But yeah, it goes around. The other one does not. It's just bizarre. I don't know. Sorry, I'm complaining just to complain right now. That mod, I believe, is called Editor Extensions, and it is, again, very cool and fucking weird at the same time. Like, it's really messing with my muscle memory. I'm gonna try this. See what happens. See what happens here. What's special about 22.5? Take 45 and divide it by 2. Oh, yeah. Yay! You did it. HLS update from SpaceX around the Starship launch. Good. We need one. Badly. But I am such a doomer right now. I'm on Artemis because of HLS, bro. This is why we're mean to you, Waffle. Hey, right back at you, bitch. Oh. I wish Earth was tilted at 22.5 degrees and not 23.5. What is the angle of the space station? 56.6 or some shit like that? You know, I used to think that was a big problem that the space station was angled so much, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. Right? Like, it's like going around the globe, and we just gotta wait for us to rotate underneath it and then launch. It doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. I thought for some reason it was way harder to get to the space station. Again, we're gonna self-induce this spin. Just a little bit. Just a small spin. And then hopefully, because I think what it did last time was it accelerated it too much. So, like, we'll induce the spin right now. Just a bit. It's not terrible. It really is not terrible. I need to do some science, I think. I need to figure out how we did this in 1950 something. How do you stabilize a rocket with no air resistance? Like, no joke. Like, this has to be a real life problem. There's no way that these engines were perfectly centered, and you could think about maybe gimbaling, but like if you gimbal the engine or whatever a little bit, but like on very, very small like satellites and stuff, I don't know what you would do. You can, again, maybe a gyro for stabilization, but, like, I'm not sure because you end up with, like, the issue of saturating your gyros, right? And I feel like that would happen in situations like this, too. You can't just keep spinning faster and faster. Does the weight need to be at the bottom? I actually don't know. That burnt out very fast. And for some reason, I feel like we're still not going to make it where I want to go. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Speed up time a little bit. Again, let's open up the flight recorder. We are currently 1 point... We got farther yesterday without the upgraded engine. Not even close, though. Dude. Is it heavier? I mean, like, we did technically add a little ballast here, right? Which we might not need anymore. Maybe. Maybe we get rid of the ballast. Maybe it's okay. Right? This thing weighs a little bit of weight. Not gonna lie. I think it's 163 or something like that. Well, it's fully wet, I think, so I don't know if that's true. Do we need the separate... Well, I think we cannot hot stage. It will not work. Because it blows up whatever it's next to, like, instantly. Do you have to have a deep understanding of rocket science and engineering to play this mod pack? I would have a love for it. I would... Because you're going to be Googling a lot of shit and looking up a lot of stuff. Okay. This mod pack is literally, if I beat it, I get a job at NASA. That is the mod pack. Okay, I feel like we should think about maybe an upgrade to this engine, and I don't know if it's possible, but the model 39CL53F funds for that. I feel like that comes from early rocketry. All right? We will get that soon. We can buy it for 40,000 funds if we want to use the Model 39B more. Right? Is it worth it? Oh, God, it's so expensive. The burn time is like twice as long. Super good. What if I was a little naughty and this is supposed to burn for 70 seconds? Right now it's burning for 1 minute and 15. That's exactly what it should burn for. What if we went a bit above that? What if we went to like 1 minute 25, right? Is that bad? Hold up. Hold up. This engine is supposed to burn for 52. It's going for 59. That's fine. Okay, never mind. This is aluminum, right? This is aluminum? Yeah. High pressure is expensive. This is heavy. Master snap mode off, okay. Just gonna go a little more than that. Oh, I don't know, man. It's actually really frustrating. There's no way like the ballast made that big of a difference, right? Like, no way. I don't know. We'll simulate it one more time. I don't know. Again, the only way to really tell from these things is the sim. It was 100 kilograms. That's a lot of weight. I'm not gonna lie. It is a lot. RD100 for the first stage could work. Is that what we'll unlock with the whatever you call it, the early rocketry? Sum up the mod pack for a newbie in 2 sentences. Do a recap of it for what we've done so far in this playthrough. We have launched like 4 rockets in 3 days. Just pretty much. It's been a doozy. Oh man. How about launching? Are you guys ready for F1? F1 this weekend, man. F1. I'm hyped. Should be good. I'm gonna, again, put my idea out there. If the race gets rained out, we will have no race this week. And then we have a 3-week break to the next race, which will make it an 8-week gap between F1 races. I'm kind of bored of F1. How can you not be? There's been no races. Like, literally, we've been waiting. No one likes that. All right, here we go. Induce spin. All right. Honestly, you really don't need much spin. Like, a little bit of it's okay. Why spin? You do need to stabilize it, because when it ejects it from the rocket, like, the engine, if it's not spinning, will start flipping the whole thing end over end. Again, it's I think gyroscopic stabilization is what this is actually inducing. Because, okay, for example, if I have, like, this bottle, right, and I'm pushing on it like this, but then it spins, you know, over, right? Like this top part spins over. All of a sudden, if I'm pushing it down, now I'm pushing it up. So it basically will even out, and it will kind of like, all the vectors kind of even out to where you really just have the one that's going backwards, which pushes you forwards, right? So that's kind of what, that's like, it. If you have any imbalance or whatever from the way it releases, if you don't have that spin, I think you would start just spinning, like, you know, end over end like crazy. It's basically why rifles have rifling. Yeah, okay. By the way, 753 kilometers. Weren't we going to like 400 last time? Oh, that looks much farther. I am completely lying. I have no idea. We'll find out. We got to open up the flight recorder. We might make it. We might just make it. 2.769. Nice. It's going to blow up, but will it blow up after going 200 more meters? Million meters, whatever, 0.2 million meters. No, dude, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. It was at 2.9 basically of 3. We do need to go farther. Shit. Okay. Theory. if we're using the upgraded top engine, we got to wait for that science to be done anyways, right? What other engine are we going to get? Can we put that on the base below this and maybe fire that baby up and get, like, way more distance, right? Like, out of this, we're going to get the RD200 and the NAA 75110A series. This looks crazy strong. 383 kilonewtons, good lord. And then we also have these upgrades for the engines as well. A 4 RD100 ORM65, NAA 75110A series. Huh. Let me think. Let me cook. Let me see if this can do it. Can you push the engine over just a little longer? Yes, but it is risky. Because anytime... So we already are doing that, right? This engine right here is designed for 70 seconds exactly. That means we can do 75 seconds without running into too much issue. So that's going to be a minute and 15 seconds. We're pushing it for a minute 21. We're going 6 seconds over that right now. That's already 10% over the allotted amount that is like it's tested for, and the chance of something going wrong increases drastically at that point, like exponentially. So, is sense stats and mech jeb during simulation? Add a tiny booster before? I think the answer is a different engine or something specific like that. You said to check out the what engine? RD101 is the one you want. The RD right here, and we would switch the engine type to the 101. Why is that the one I want? I guess that is the next one available. That is an 85-second burn at 404 kilonewtons. The one we're currently using is the Model 39, which is about that. Nope, sorry. About this. 284. That is... Whoa. Efficiency of what? 87. We do have this as well. I might try this engine. This engine is a lot of thrust. It will cost $40,000 to get, though. I've never seen a KSP overhaul pack like this one. Yeah, ever. It's crazy. We're going to have to dissect the bottom slightly. How do I attach this without this being really fucking weird? Also, like... This might not be the right size for it, right? Actually, it might just fit. That could work. I've never tried it. Let me guess. You're using whatever they told you on the tutorial. Okay, can we take these struts and move them in at all? I actually don't think so. Yes, this is the one we're researching right now. You're right. Okay, well, theory here. We don't have to make a rocket this size. We can make it slightly fatter. Right? This engine will be a very good engine, and I don't mind buying it. Right? It actually seems like it has a lot of... well, I don't know. Maybe we can, like... The RD100 is a USSR engine. I'm trying to stick to, like, the US stuff, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Just line your fins up with it. Could. Again, I think it might not be... we haven't manufactured or tooled anything yet, so I'm not worried about that. Right. And we are going to need a larger tank as well, because if we use this engine, we need ethanol, 75, oxygen, HTP, right? And it needs 65 seconds of burn time, which is just about what we had. But this produces, like, way more thrust. This is producing 284. This produces 383. That's like 50% more. So this thing is going to go way faster. I'm willing to give it a try, I feel. It's not going to be that big of a problem. Okay. You know, I don't know if we actually need avionics in here. We do need avionics in there. What the fuck am I saying? Let's go pog. Right. I might be going a little crazy here. Okay. That is 1 minute and 5 seconds. Is that right? This needs 60... We need 70 seconds minimum. So... we even need to go taller than that. Wow. And this is made of aluminum? Aluminum fuselage, yeah. Okay. And then this is a little weird. This cone will have to be... maybe 2? Maybe? Not entirely sure. You lost EV? That's what I'm noticing as well. Like, this thing is heavy, bro. It's, like, actually really heavy. 0.74 tons. And this thing is 0.9... okay, that's a bit ridiculous. But, like, we have to add, like, way more fuel for this thing. Will it even fit into LC? It is 17 meters tall, so yes. I don't know, man. It's so weird. Like, I think it's okay, but it's just not. Maybe we should do the RD here, and maybe we should try to upgrade it to the RD 101. 85-second burn time, 400 kilonewtons. Dude, why are we not using this? What's the efficiency? 210? Compared to, what, like what we're currently using? It literally is more efficient, has almost double the thrust. What were the fucking Soviets doing, bro? This thing fucking slaps. What? What fuel does it use as well? It probably uses ethanol? Yeah, ethanol. Okay. That is a really good engine. I'm not even trying to gas it up too much. Like, it is actually a solid engine. I think we got to go back down, though, to what we were doing before. Was it 3? Oh, my God. Was it 3? Na zdrowie. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Patty. Mwah. Smooches.
Meow. Meow.
I wonder if this will work.
Meow.
If we just put this in here. Oh, maybe it was 4. Okay. Let's give this a go. So, first thing we do, engine. And then release. Then fire these two off. And then that. I think this is more Delta V. And I am struggling to see why this is not working. What is up with this? Did I forget something? There we go. Oh my. That's a lot of Delta V. 5,794. Okay. That's pretty good. That is also completely insane what I just did. I need 500, maybe. Okay, much better. I had like 700 megajoules of power. I need like a little... that's like unnecessary. Same thing over here. 800 kilojoules of power. That's still insane. I need like maybe 500. Okay. Okay. I think we save this again. Let's just see what the Soviets cooked up. Let's see how good this is. I have no idea. Where's my simulation? Simulate. Simulate. Apply Science Core Avionics upgrade. That's a good point. I probably should start doing that. My concern is, is it necessary? All it does is... does it reduce the weight? It might. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. It's got a lot of authority. It's not bad at all. Ascent stats, please. Where do you want that? Ascent stat? I don't even see that anywhere. I see orbit info. Did the engine blow up? What the fuck just happened? Very Soviet style. Did it actually just blow up, though? At, like, max Q or something? It looks like it's staged. I think the bottom engine burnt out, and my mech jeb saw that as like, oh, we're done with this stage, and just fucking tried to separate. RD-101 has failed with engine shutdown, but this failure was has given us valuable data. What? Okay, it's not that unreliable, right? Let me just double check the reliability of this thing. Hold on, let me open up the fucking report. Okay, this thing is sitting at a 433 second MTBF. I want you to know that that is about half of what the American engine is. That is actually crazy. So that's why it's so good. Just so you know, engines, everything that matters with engines, with being good, is how hot can you get inside the combustion chamber and how much pressure can you get. And they're related, right? Like the hotter, the more pressure, the hotter. At some point, you're battling physics, right? Like how we got to cool this fucking, like, you know, this chamber down as much as possible. But... you know, the hotter it is, and, you know, the fucking, you know, higher pressure, the better it is. So, like, sometimes you, like, kind of have to decide at what point is it okay, right? Like, it's okay if it's, if there's a chance if it blows up or whatever, like, once every so often, because we're going to get, like, way more thrust out of it, right? So, it's a give and take, especially in the early days of rocketry, right? When we're still using fucking ethanol, right? It's a bit different. We also didn't have, like, cooling systems like we do nowadays. Like, now we use, like, the cryogenic liquid, like the fuel, to literally fuel it, which is cool. Yeah, what do you want? What stats? Ascent stats are in the top right. Thank you. Didn't even know it was a thing. Oh, there's a downrange distance. I didn't even see that. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. We should probably see what's going on here. Do we need to induce the spin ourselves? I think we do, right? Just very lightly. Okay. I almost hit the spacebar by accident. Woof. That would have been fun. Holy shit, it's cooking! Here we go! We gotta go up more, I think. What was that? Well... I think the problem was that we weren't able to... Maybe I'm gonna put the... I'll do this. I'm gonna put this engine in here, and I think I'm gonna actually just go full thrust with these. Get it away as fast as possible and ignite the engine. It will take a second to start up anyways, right? So it shouldn't blow it up instantly, I think. Let's give that a go and see what happens. I don't know if it's too much drag, but drag is based on... Well, the amount of force on the vehicle is going to be based on the speed, and we're going way faster now, right? So that is a problem for sure. A bit of throttle limit should help. I don't think these engines throttle, brother. I think it's all go or all no. Like I don't think we can like, you know, like delicately tune it down. We're in the 50s. We haven't figured that shit out yet. We don't have like fuel pumps. We just fucking basically, if I understand how these work correctly, you have a big tank, I think, of nitrogen or helium. And basically you back pressure the fuel tank and that just pushes the fuel into the combustion chamber and it just keeps exploding. So it's like you turn it on and it's not turning off until it runs out of fuel. Or like, I guess you stop the flow of nitrogen or whatever, the backfill, but then you have like a whole bunch of sloshing issues. I would assume that's how these are very basic and they work. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. Maybe we want to go more vertical than this. High dynamic pressure caused a 14% reduction in normal ignition reliability. Consider igniting the engine on the ground or higher up in the atmosphere. These penalties are listed in both. So maybe we actually want to wait. I didn't spin, but like I didn't think it was a problem. Do you think we could like... Okay, idea. Revert flight. I have a good idea here. A very good idea. Okay, I'm a genius. Not centered in prograde. I would turn autopilot off before staging and use SAS to put it in orbit. We're kind of on the same brain right now. I'm going to basically not separate these things for a little while. I'm going to wait until we get higher up because we will go well above the atmosphere, right? So if we stop our staging at 1, right? Yeah, you can burn the first stage longer. You're only using 60 of 85 seconds. Runtime 85. Wait a second. Are you serious? I thought I saw that you can only use 60 seconds. Uh... 85 seconds. Okay, so what are we burning for? A minute. So we need a minute and a half. Skirt. Don't worry. All under control, chat. All under control. Can this fit? 21.4 meters will not fit. So we have two options. We increase... Well, first off, let's decrease... Why is that doing that? Let's decrease the height. Let's go to like 10.5 meters, maybe? Okay. That is 19.3 meters. Wait, if I do this, does it make it smaller? That is... No, 19.3. Okay. We could induce some fatness. Yes, and that shouldn't be too bad. If I make this 1.6... we can actually reduce the height. Okay. Not bad. And then this is 1.6. Okay. And the most important part here now is I think for this, all we should have to do for that is increase this to 1.6. And that's it. Everything else stays the same. I might figure out these wings a bit better, but for now it doesn't really seem to matter. Honestly, I don't even know we need these wings. Always had 5 seconds more than recommended. I did that. 85 is 1 minute and 25 seconds. So I added 5 more. 130, 90. Right? Should be okay. Okay. Again, I'm going to do both things. Because as a true engineer, you should change as many things as once and then just test it all at once, because that's definitely a good idea. I'm going to simulate this. And I think what I want to do is actually chill these out a lot. Okay. Simulate. Okay. 6 kDV, 2/3 the orbit. No, not exactly. We need 9.7 thousand or something like that. I think the DV chart for Earth is around that. 9.4 thousand meters a second. We're almost there.
Meow.
Kinda.
Meow.
Right? All right. Autopilot on. Stop at stage 1. Go. Send it. Good. Start churning. Start churning. Start churning. Why aren't you churning? Why aren't you churning? What is going on? Oi! Is it too fat? Avionics. It's too fat. Son of a bitch. It's over 20 tons, isn't it? Oh, shit. This bottom part is oh, God. First off, we're going to have to improve the GSC, whatever it's called, the ground equipment. These avionics can't move this much. It's 19.870 tons. If I do 20, it could work. Possibly. If I modify this LC to do tonnage, like 22, minimum 16, that means I couldn't fly older vehicles, but that would cost me 6 days of construction time and only about $2,000 for yearly upkeep. Okay. Not out of the question. Again, these are still pretty small rockets. It's definitely not out of the question. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go autopilot and go. There we go. All right. Man, it really either has authority or it doesn't. I wish it was like a proportion of it, right? Some contracts demand control for the first 50 seconds. That is actually this contract as well that demands that. Why are you saying to like not control it for 30 seconds? Oh, for the fuel to get too low? That's actually very clever. So you can't use like that's very clever. I was wondering why they want to control for the first 50 seconds. I was like, why wouldn't everyone have control? Interesting. Again, we're going to let this thing stay together for a while. I'm going to let it get out of the atmosphere, because look how high the apoapsis is going to go. It's going to be a lot. Gravity loss, drag loss, steering loss. It's pretty cool, actually. Huh. Starting a gravity turn at 40K. I'm just sending it. All right, let it go. Not spinning it. We just let it go. We're going to go to 225 as an apoapsis. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right. Why can't I move this? Oh my god, we don't have RCS. We don't have RCS. I don't know what I'm thinking. For some reason, I think we have RCS, but like it's just my brain being stupid. We have gimbaling control. It's because I played so much KSP normally, man. All right, when we get around 140, we're in space. That is when I'm going to send it. I think we're good. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Actually, I need to... Hold on before I send it. I need to... What the fuck was that? And go. Yeah, we had ullage problems, but that's not... Oh, it's MechJeb auto-staging. Okay. Okay, I think we're sort of on the right track, but maybe we should just induce the smallest spin with that then. I like what we just did there. You know, coasting for it to get upwards, but we still, at some point, I think will need to spin. Very, very slightly. Because we can overdo it really easily. Okay, again, little save, little simulate, little simulate. Should be okay. And I'm gonna, again, I think I'll manually fire the engine once the fuel has sloshed backwards, right? So we'll go here, separate, and these at the same time, and then that's good. Okay, good. Engage. Should be okay. It's ullage. Yeah, it's ullage. I like to call it ullage. I don't know why. Thinking of like just the weirdest way I could say it, I guess. I don't really know. You can reduce your AOA to 0 while coasting with MechJeb or otherwise, so it should wobble less than its spin. Again, I want you to remember, we have literally no control over the orientation of this rocket once the engine runs out. The only way we can control it is gimbaling, and we'll have absolutely no way to gimbal thrust. The RD-101 failure happened again. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's an acceptable risk, chat. Alright, we'll make multiple of them. Please, God, don't happen multiple times. It's interesting how much fun I'm having with the mod pack where you don't fly the rockets yourself. In some way, you fly them more than you've ever flown them before. I've never had such, like, nuance and control over my actual rocket design and, like, actually had it matter. And it's kind of cool. Like, this truly feels like I am designing a rocket for a mission. Not just, like, slapping together the most OP tanks and engines and just sending it. When we finally get this mission done, I'm going to feel so good. And then it's going to be like, put a satellite in orbit. And I'm going to be like, huh? Yeah. This is how I imagine KSP when it is described to me. Stoat, I love your name. I love Stoats. Stoats are great. Cutest animal in the world. Imo. That makes you the cutest chatter in the world. Or in all Twitch chat. What's the current objective? We are trying to launch a vehicle over 3,000 kilometers of ground travel. And unfortunately... or maybe fortunately, that's all we have to do, and it's a struggle. This would be like well over enough power to get into space in KSP normally, but because this is Earth and not Kerbin, it's not even enough to get to orbit, right? So we just need to prove that we can get this pretty far down. All right, let's look at the stats so far. The apoapsis is only 166 this time. That's okay. Let's not worry about it. Let's not fear. That's still above the... It should be okay, I think. I feel like we're going to want to go up maybe a bit more straight. I don't really know. Let me see here. So the whole thing seems to be tilting back slightly, which is actually really good. Compare gravity loss at the same time. We're still going up, though. How is there gravity loss? Did the engine fail early? No. Oh. It did. Barely. It did shut down. Unfortunately. Yeah, it failed. Okay. Here we go. And... why did it do this again? It didn't separate. It wasn't supposed to. I don't... maybe it was MechJeb again that did it. You have to you have to settle the first, then fire the engine. I know, but they were both part of the same staging for some weird reason. I swear I separated them. I swear I fixed this. Did I not? Like, I did this, I hit save and then simulate. How is it back? I don't know. Very weird. You didn't set the staging in the VAB. God damn it. Okay. Do we want to go up more straight? I don't think we need to. I think, honestly, it's okay so far. Also, this is stop at auto stage 2 now. I gotta make sure it knows that. I might not have changed that fast enough. Again, we gotta wait again. Oh, man. Chet, I'm telling you, man, we need to actually simulate that we're in, like, a... What do you want to call it? We need to simulate that we're in, like, a real space agency in the 50s. I need to be chain-smoking cigarettes, all right? All of us do. We need to not be able to see the screen. I still cannot believe there was someone's job at NASA whose entire job was to empty the ashtrays on the consoles in Houston. And day drinking? Yeah, whatever happened to fucking desk whiskey? Boomers are mad at kids nowadays. I say kids, but like the younger generations for like smoking weed or whatever. Like before work sometimes. But like they got desk whiskey. That's not fucking fair. Yeah, what the hell, bro? We used to be a proper country, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Walmart associates are allowed 1 alcoholic drink on break. Is it like under a certain ABV? ABV? I can't even fucking say it correctly. All right, dude, we're cooking. We're cooking. Holy. Okay. 223 is crazy. Remember that the Amazon offices, each team aisle would have its own drink cart? I remember many times going into the Twitch office and seeing them literally have bottles of alcohol on their desk. That again, like when you went into like a fancy office, I felt like you always saw like whiskey or whatever, like that nice like crystal flask or something. I felt like that was a common thing. All right, chat. Again, we're gonna ignite this and then ignite the next one once the engine goes white and it can, because we're worried about ullage right now, right? All right, here we go. Oh wait, no, we're gonna wait. Also, that it seems like the rocket is tilting up, which is good, right? All right. So many things can go wrong with this. All right. Like perfect prograde. Yeah, right when it hits 45, we're basically sending it, which is basically right here. So 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Yes. Okay. It might not be spinning fast enough, but honestly, I think it's okay. Like, that thing looks fucking straight as an arrow. Wow. And it's going, it's not going 45 degrees, but maybe it's not a big issue. We are having loss because of gravity. I don't know what that means. I would have to, like, analyze MechJeb and understand it. This is almost like a burn that you would want to do, almost like for a circularization. Like, it ain't too bad, actually. It's starting to wobble a little bit. It's not really straight anymore. Okay, it is. I wonder why it looks like that on the head down here. Maybe it isn't. I don't know, but it's kind of okay, though. Again, we're almost done with the burn anyway, so who cares? Okay. That, in my opinion, was a fantastic burn. I think that actually might make us go to 3,000. Like, it very much just might. I believe in ourselves, all right? I think that's going to make it to 3,000. Downrange, yeah, we're looking at downrange. Right here, the downrange distance is in the very middle. We're looking for this right here to say 3,000 before it explodes. Yeah, I think it's not bad. A lot of stuff has to go right for this mission to work, by the way. I'm not really a huge fan of the tolerances. Like, it's really, really close, I feel. Like, you have to make sure the fucking RD-101 doesn't explode. And then you have to, like, wait until, like, you hopefully don't have any force on the vehicle. It has to, at 140, naturally come down to the right distance. Then you have to set it off, and it has to get the spin right, and then you also have to be able to ignite the engine properly. Like, I don't know if it's repeatable that well, but maybe it doesn't have to be. Right? Like, maybe it's okay. Holy shit, we are cruising right now. What's our apoapsis? 477. So right now, if I speed this up, we are going to go up and up and up in apoapsis. We're hoping to hit 1.5 kilometers downrange before we get there, and I don't think it's going to happen. It is so close. Oh, we made it. We made it. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, but we're not sure because, like, that includes, like, the distance that technically we took off in and the air resistance and stuff. So, like, maybe it's not okay. Let's hope we make it to 3 million meters. It's really close. It's really close. I think we're going to make it. Hell, I think we're going to make it, chat. It's a good spin. Oh, it's a really good spin, yeah. Come on. Come on. We have another... Again, the atmosphere starts at 140, and then we're going to blow up pretty quickly after we enter. Oh, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. Yeah. This thing is entering at holy fuck speed, by the way. That is, like... I can't even calculate it's going up so fast. Like, Mach 16? Mach holy shit. That's it. 3 million meters, chat. We made it. Now, this is the simulation. We need to do this again, like, for real. But, like, we don't need to do that right now. We can chill. Halfway to orbital speed. Just about, I think, yeah. You passed the exam in the sim, dude. This felt like the Kobayashi Maru or whatever it's called. It felt impossible. But we managed to pull it off somehow based on a fucking miracle. Oh, Lord, here we go. Oh, here she comes. Yeah. Yeah. All right, but we did make it. We did make it. That would have counted for the mission. All right. Okay. I think we're good. I'm going to really quickly jot down the settings we had. And we'll save this again. Oh, yeah, let me change this real fast. So put that there, save. Let's load this back out, and then let me jot down these settings in our Excel sheet. All right. What's this thing called again? The Sanic Dream? Sanic Dream. Oh, wait. Skirt. Okay, that's got to go over here. All right, we got to do altitude. This we're going to keep at 700 meters. And 1 meter a second. Okay, angle is 20 and 30. So 20, 30. Orbit altitude is still 100, 1,000 kilometers. Auto stage is true. We are stopping on stage 2, I believe. Yes. Yes. Delay is 0 and 0.1. And then hot staging is 0.5. Okay. Is this nerdy? Slightly. Is it required? Absolutely not. Is it cool, though? Yeah, a little bit. All right, we are good with that. Okay. Yeah, and this is ready to go. Again, the RD-101 and AJ-1027 are... they're engines that we don't own yet. Also, we can upgrade the avionics if we want to try that. All right, we could try. Someone said there is an upgrade coming for them. I don't know what that means exactly. Avionics, 20-ton controllable mass. It just weighs less, I think. So this thing for 20 tons weighs 435 kilograms. The next system weighs 344. That is 25% less weight. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, we can't do that yet, right? Because that's the control avionics, but it's the science avionics we can do. That is white. And this will go from weighing 48 to 33 kilograms. Okay. Okay. So that does save us... I mean, like 10 kilograms at the top. It saves... I mean, that's a big deal, right? So that's good. When do we get these, though? Like, when does that happen? Avionics prototypes. Let me save this again and leave and go check the R&D building real quick. I really cannot believe how much you appreciate every little upgrade in the R&D on this tech tree. When's the last time you actually cared about, like, small little increases in engines like this? It's pretty fucking cool, actually. So this is science upgrades, yeah, this is procedural near-Earth avionics upgrade. Okay. So near-Earth avionics, and then that is the science core. And we're using this one. So this is when we get the upgrade, if we spend the science on that. It's a big tech tree. Oh my god, it's insane, brother. It's actually crazy in some of these things. And at the end over here, by the way, we actually can get, like this here, the F1B. Does anyone recognize that engine? Anyone? F1 engine? Kind of a big deal. Don't read the description. That is the engine that brought us to the moon. That is on the Atlas. Sorry, that is on the Atlas, the Saturn V. Sorry, not the Atlas. The Saturn V has 5 of these bad boys, and they are absolutely fucking ginormous. By the way, at the F1B is a revision that we actually have improved upon, because I believe the F1 is what they flew to the moon on, but we have lost, like, some of the schematics and, like, stuff that they used to build it, so we don't really know what to do. So the F1B is actually a modernized version that has been rebuilt from, like, you know, the models we can observe, and, like, the modern material science and computational, like, fluid dynamics and all the kind of, like, stuff that we've been able to do nowadays. This is basically that old engine, but improved now, which is really cool. I do believe, though, that... Oh, there's the Rutherford vacuum engine and the Rutherford engine. This is one of my favorite engines, actually. It's the one that they use on the Electron over in the Kiwi land. There's the Merlin 1A. Do we have the Raptor? The RD0110R. Is the Raptor a thing in here? Surely they have the Raptor somewhere, right? RD191. I don't know. It would be, like, somewhere over here, but, like, I don't really know where it's at. Oh, there it is. Raptor Vacuum and Raptor Surface variant. We'll never get this far, but damn, this is fucking cool that it exists, man. It's crazy that we lost knowledge and documents just over the course of a few decades. I mean, when things weren't digitized, and a lot of people that were, like, making stuff would make their own personal notes, like these guys. Dude, the machinists back in the day were, like, they were absolute masters at what they did, right? And they would get, like, manuals or whatever, like, design documents from people, like, and then they would know that, like, oh, this needs to be slightly altered or this needs to be slightly different, because they have, like, years and years and years of experience. And those little modifications, like, they would still be able to produce a product they wanted, but they would do it with a little bit of machining finesse. And that secret sauce, that's kind of what's been lost. Because none of that was ever digitized, the technical drawings were never changed, and that was, like, a thing that was mainly kept in the personal notes of the machinists, and those machinists are, like, dead now. So, like, there's nothing you can do, right? Notes in a drawing in a drawer somewhere. So that's why we have to, like, basically take what we know and then basically apply our current knowledge to kind of fix things. But yeah, it's when people say that, like, oh, we just don't know how, it's not exactly that we don't know how. Like, we're not stupid, right? But we just don't have the technical... because every single F1 engine on every single Saturn was different. They were all slightly different. They all had slight different variations, and this one had this thing plugged, and this kind of thing had this thing fixed or this reinforced. They were almost like their own personality, and like that's not really how we do rockets anymore. We want everything to be like literally exactly the same. Like everything should be perfect, otherwise it's not good, right? So it's different. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to save here for the day, chat. We're actually another hour over. This mod pack is absolutely frying me. We did one mission today, and then we planned out the second mission, which is the 3,000-kilometer mission, which we're going to do tomorrow for sure. I have no idea where time is going, but I have a huge amount of satisfaction from even the simplest things in this. So, I don't know. I'm frying my brain and frying my voice streaming this late all day. But like this has been a very good week of streams, by the way. 15 hours on Monday, like 12 or 13 hours on Tuesday. Yesterday was like 10 hours, and then today's been 9 hours. It's been a pretty fucking good week so far. I have good news for you. Tomorrow is Friday. It's also apparently Labor Day for most of Europe, so hype for that, I guess. I will probably not be staying up super late tonight. I think I'm going to go to bed at 1 a.m. Sometimes I go to bed at like, you know, it is like 3 or 4 a.m. I think I'm going to try to go to bed at 1 a.m. So I will try to be live tomorrow earlier than usual. I think I was live at 11 or something last week. I'll shoot for 10 o'clock, and if I can go live earlier, that'll be a bonus, all right? I don't know if we'll play Diablo tomorrow. I don't know. I kind of want to get like some more KSP missions done. I'm not really sure. So we'll figure it out. I don't know. I'm going to keep working on that Diablo build tonight, but I really got to get a bunch of shit done in WoW, so I probably won't have time. So I don't know. All right, YouTube, say goodbye. Put some hearts in chat. I love you guys. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Any suggestions, if you want to give me them, just feel free to put them in the chat or in the Twitch chat or in the whatever it's called, the Discord, whatever you want to, okay? Which would be cool. If you guys are playing this mod pack or similar mod packs and you're using some mods you think I would really love, like maybe something better for, I don't know, like keeping track of telemetry or something, let me know, all right? Something I would like to do tomorrow is make a custom MechJeb screen with all the really important stats I always pay attention to. That way I don't have to have a whole fucking, you know, smorgasbord of stats up, right? So, okay. Love you, YouTube. Thanks.